me. We got a puppy on my lap. I think we're ready to continue on. Red Mage Challenge. We are just getting the items we need. Mr. Thor! Hi, buddy. So we got enough high potions. We need 4 more ethers, antidotes, and God, it did not come up, buddy. And we are hoping for more than just wolves as far as the enemies we're going to take out. This one I'm going to go ahead and do just because one fire up will take out everybody, and then one swing will take out that other wolf, the warg. Yes, sweetheart. Yes, you are. That's what we were hoping we wouldn't have. It's a bunch of wolves. That is the battle I want. Hopefully Ogre Chief don't run this time. I hope. Okay, good so far. And we're done. Yay. That's the battle I wanted. Alright. Actually, I gotta do something, folks. Be right back. Alright, I got done what I needed to do. So far, I'm actually enjoying the Red Mage as far as this goes. I mean, this part would be a time-consuming with it's been consumed with all the characters, but it seems to be going a lot faster with him. He seems to get in more levels, too. Alrighty, how are we on levels of this? Speaking of which, magic, we got 6 of 6 on each of those. By the time this is all said and done, he's probably going to have 9 casts on each. However, the kicker's going to be I don't think he can learn any level 8 spells, not pre-promotion. So, as far as that goes, that ain't going to do anything. That's nice. We got 2 of those out, and we still got plenty of time out here. We might be able to buy a cabin this churn in. Maybe. I don't think he'd given these to us, but that's okay. You know, because then after that, after we get everything else, it's just 5 cabins. You know, so it's maybe a few circles around Elfland. You'd think with all the wolves that kill them, there'd be less wolves. You'd think, but no. Alright. Just go. Do, 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 do. We may actually be able to get at least a cabin on this round. Yes, we are. Awesome. Alright, we got one more battle. At least. Depends on the enemy we end up with. Oh, there it is. We'll let that one run. Actually, I should have just attacked because it wouldn't have done me any good. Okay. Yeah, they're starting to piss me off. We'll do it for a couple rounds with Gears. That should be enough. Okay. Come here. Got a posy. Yes, we do. We got a posy. Well, that's one less antidote I have to buy. The look she gives me. Don't know how well you guys can see it on stream, but yeah, the look she's giving me. And you can see that her tongue just keeps moving out. Yes. Just that little pink thing. Just that little pink tongue. Little pink tongue. Little pink tongue. Yes, yes, you got a pink tongue. You're such an adorable one. Yes. Alright. Get our first cabin. Or cottage. A cottage. Okay. So we only need 2 more ethers. 4 more cottages. And a whole bunch of antidote potions. So what level are we? 25? We're not doing too bad, though. I mean, I think we're actually ahead of the game as compared to the melee characters. I'm going to try to run from this one. Ah, stop. She's pawing my mic. You're pawing the mic. Why are you pawing the mic? Why are you pawing the mic? You're sweet. Yes, you are. Yes, you're sweet. You're sweetie. Yes, you are. I appreciate it. Thank you. Alright, not between my legs. Well, let's finish up the attacks there. I think we're out of fires. Yeah, we are. Oh, Palsy, stop, please. What you guys didn't see on screen there with Posey, because the way she was, is that she stuck her head in my elbow. She gave it a lick. Yeah. Alrighty, what was I doing? Oh yeah. Alright, I got 1, 2, 2, depending on the enemies, a few more battles left to go. Yeah, I like this one. Well, this is the last battle before we head in. That's alright, I guess that's 2 ethers and a good portion of the antidotes. Oh, I should probably pick up 10 echo screens just to be safe. Echo grass. There we go, and finish out the antidotes. Without antidotes, alright, we are still grinding for cash. Actually, that's one of the few I'll take, just because it's only 2 turns. I can get most of the enemies out of the way with 1 hit. There we go. See? Just like that. Whoops. Oops, shit, I didn't catch it in time. Oh, that does it. That does it, though. Alright, got those guys down. That's gonna be 2 spells, irregardless. Might be running out of fires, though. Good, I thought so. We did run out of fires. I thought I'd pull off the auto attack in time. Obviously, I didn't. It's okay, Posey. I love you. Love you. I love you. Basically, she wants me to have my arm in against my side like this for some reason. I saw 64 there, but I thought another one was a little higher. 65. I already know that they're more than 65 HP. Okay, come on. It's okay. Here you go. You're a good girl. How are we on spells? Okay, we got 3 blizzards left. Alrighty. Still not reliably enough to warrant taking on the green and 2 ogre pack with the hits. That's alright. I think once we get 5 hits, though, with this sword, yeah, we'll be there. Because I fully expect to get there. Oops, I didn't pay attention to my health. Righty, sound of strength, blah 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 blah. 145 for health, which we are way below, so we are going to go ahead and cure it all up. We still got 3 blizzards left to go. How are we gonna go though? I have 30. One, 2, 3, 4. 1. You know, I should sometime today. I think I will. Do some Final Fantasy randomizer flags just to see how these spring tournament stuffs are. I'm not joining the spring tournament. I do not have time to join big long form tournaments like that, especially if I gotta battle more than once or twice in that week. Well, there's our battle that brings us back inside. It's alright, we're getting closer. We got everything but the antidotes in the cottages. I want 99 antidotes. I mean, I don't think I need 99 antidotes. However, a lot of enemies poison down there. Actually, how am I on antidotes? It's not going to take that long to get the 99. That much longer, comparatively speaking. We'll go ahead and get them. Alright. Yeah, so we'll use the cures first, because that level, that already, it didn't take very long. Already, that level of spells, the black spells are useless, so I might as well use the cures to the white mage spell so I don't have to use my potions. Or at least out of battle. I mean, in battle, it's still, potions give me more health. Just one less antidote I need to get. Effing wolves. Here we go. Do 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 do. Why am I getting ambushed all of a sudden? Oh. At least with the 2 ogre pack, I can, even though I can't take them out reliably with 1 hit, there is a possibility I can. And they're not doing that much damage to me to make it worth trying to just use spells up on them. So at least when I get these packs right here, I feel like I'm ahead of the game. So, yeah, I'm going to go ahead and do a spring tournament with Fire on Final Fantasy Randomizer after lunch, just to watch me get my butt kicked. See how well I can get my butt kicked. The worst part is when you need one of those damn fire sticks or caster items. Done with leveling. Where you need it the most is this particular leveling. So after this, we're just going to go head on down into Topher with 99 ethers. A handful of dry ethers, which are going to be used in battle, not anywhere else, because we're going to be checking all the chests, because I noticed there's a... we're going to make sure we have all the elixirs, all the X potions, and all the dry ethers that are available out just in chests. As we head down, and that's going to be with all of the characters, all the mage characters. It's one of the reasons I am also checking every chest, even though at one point I won't need to. I don't know where all those items are. I want to make sure I have enough elixirs, and I mean, shit, that was what I spent over freaking an hour, a couple hours with the black belt to good lord. I get a couple hours just looking for those elixirs and X potions so I can make sure I last long enough on Chaos. And the worst part was, well, I still needed them. Don't get me wrong with that. I still needed them. However, it ended up being I did not need any of the tech potions, and that ended up being what took me a lot of time. Finding out that I just threw 2 or 3 of those sabers on my guy, and he's punching hard. And I could last a couple turns before I have to use a potion. Took out fucking Chaos once I figured that one out. Right here. I already got 4 blizzards left out. I should have saved. Sorry, I went off on a tangent there. Now, that 220 is actually pretty close to how much time I've actually put into this game. I mean, I have had a couple wipes, but not nearly as many as I've had with, like, my melee characters. So, shit. $64. HP's great. I know the HP's greater than 65. I've hit a 65 on this once, but... not reliable enough with my regular hits yet. Oh, their XP's good too. I forgot about that. Let's see. Alright, we'll get another cottage. And we got one more round outside, so that'll get us our night at the Luxor. I only got 1 spell left, and it's not enough to do it, so we'll just go ahead and... Oh, by having haste now, I can take out Assos a lot easier. Ooh. Now the black belt won't be using haste very often, or the black mage won't be using haste very often until Chaos. Because then he'll have Moss Immune. That's your win condition against Chaos, Moss Immune. No, no. Nothing else, Moss Immune. Everything else is used to support Moss Immune. And unfortunately, if the Blizzards even had a chance to take out those Wargwolves right now... Damn it. No. Something's giving me a headache. When I'm an idiot like this, is one of them. Now, the Red Mage, not Wizard, Red Mage, and the Black Mage both will have haste with the Moss Immune. They'll actually have haste with the Moss Immune against Tiamat. Both these guys are going to have lightning. The White Mage is going to have lightning with a spell. We're going to see... More than 30 per each cure, so, I mean, that's going up too, which is good. That makes that cure spell even more... Oh, man, that got an itch. This is where we're going to use it. I am going to try something at some point. Attack. Attack. I'm gonna have to relearn a lot of shit. I'm gonna go back to the randomizer. Muscle memory stuff. Though I think because there's enough difference in graphics and gameplay, even with Final Fantasy 1 Randomizer versus Final Fantasy 1 Pixel Remaster, I may not have to. We're going to find out. I need to start running just some Final Fantasy seeds every time just the beginning of the day, just to stay in practice. I don't know what I'll do. I'm thinking 3 tournament flags, but I'm not certain. Alright, that's 2 of our cottages. We need 3 more. At this point, we've got enough antidotes, so we're just working on cottages. So we'll just keep out until we get 2,000 per. So we got 2 cottages. We need 3 more, just to be good, because it's 1 before we go into Marsh, 1 after we do the upper level, 1 after we do the lower levels, 1 before we go into Northwest Castle, and 1 when we leave the castle. For 5. Because I are good at maths. Alright. Let's see, general. Well, hey, Posey. What you doing, girl? Stop. You see how slow she's moving her paw out? You're adorable. You know that. Ugh, my buttocks is numb. You're an absolutely adorable girl. Yes, I promise. You're sweet. You're cute. And we may actually be able to do the Red Mage today. Aye, stop. Aye, that hurts a little. I promise, you're my girl. Yes, you are. Ooh, good. I want these guys. There we go. This is good, because I wanted these guys. These guys give about the full battle if the Ogre Chief don't run away, which he's done twice on me already in this grind. Yes, intellect mode. Yeah, 690 gold. I knew it was in the 600s. Can I help you? Can I help you, ma'am? I know you're cute. I do need to find out how many hits I'm doing. If I'm doing 5 hits, those guys. Fuck this guy. Well, let's see. We got an intellect up on that last level, so let's see if it's enough to start taking out Wargwolves in one shot. Like, I saw 65. I didn't think I saw anything higher. Let's get to 2. Time to heal. In case you're wondering, yes, I'm doing those intentionally because these spells were right here. I should have... Well, no, because there wasn't a cure spell or anything sort. So these spells right here, Temper and Haste, I want to have on hand. I do want all the elementals. We're going to be getting Blizzagara, Thundergura, whatever, how that would pronounce it. Can I help you? You see where her paw is? Right here, she's pushing up against my chest. Yes, you're cute. I'll use Blizzard a couple more times on the Grey Wolves just to see. Because if I have a chance where I'm starting to take them out in one shot. Wargwolf, sorry. 163 was the highest on that run, and this next round isn't going to count because it just adds to what's already there. We'll do one more. Or not. I know I can take him out in one hit with the freaking sword, but that's... Working on cabins, so if I don't have 2,000, we're not going to do it. At least we got 1,000. So they only need 3. Count them. 1, woohoo, 2, woohoo, 3, 3. Cottages. Well, this battle's gonna be going where we head back in. Whack. Because we got enough antidotes. I mean, I have yet to use more than maybe 10 antidotes on a run down into Marsh Cave. Even that's getting a poison damn near every battle. So I think I got enough antidotes. We're working on the cottages. Alright, I need to get that off there. Siege in progress. Oops. Ooh. Hold on, folks. I gotta throw something up on Discord. Pardon me. Okay, guys, I'm going to speak this out here because I wanted to let you guys know. So I've been thinking about this last week, and I think this is a pretty good, awesome idea. For those who are not aware, there's a speed running competition showcase, so to speak, called Games Done Quick. As far as I know, they do at least 3 events a year, maybe 4, one for each quarter, and people donate, and the donations go to charity, of course. During the winter, they have awesome Games Done Quick, usually held in January. During the summer day Games Done Quick, sometime in the summer, of course. They're currently doing Femme Fatale, awesome Games Done Quick, which is all female runners. And I don't know what they do in the fall, but you get the idea. The idea is to showcase speed running and things like that. So my idea here is Final Fantasy has been done before on them. There's been a task where it's been a white mage run where the task did it in less than 2 hours, and this is on the original NES. There have been a handful of Final Fantasy randomizer races, and I have not seen something like this. So my idea is we just did the DAB tournament, dual action bingo. So those who are unaware, bingo is normally, you know how you do a bingo. B1, I15, whatever. The idea is to get diagonal, cross, or columns. At least one for a bingo. Well, the dual action bingo is you have to get 2 bingos. One for Final Fantasy, one that your opponent chooses, one that you choose yourself. Now, the bingo tiles are your normal bingo, not B1, I10, etc., etc. The tiles are based off of various things you must do in the Final Fantasy randomizer. For example, throw a Moss Immune out the window, defeat War Mech, see certain spells, beat somebody with a stick, punch somebody out, etc. So, my idea for the showcase is the dual action bingo showcase, of course. Normal dual action bingo. However, during the run at either 10, 20, or 30 minutes, or 15, 30, and 45 minutes, have different tiles light up that the runners must also complete. And these are based off of a donation instead of battle. So, in the Awesome Games Done Quick, the donation instead of battles is usually where people donate to one choice or another, and whatever choice gets the most money is the choice that has to be done in said game. So in this case, we have a set of 4 for 6 different tiles, each ones that are kind of flip side of the same coin or on the different sides of the same dice. Where with the donation instead of mint at 15 minutes, the first one's lit up, based off of whether it's like like I said, the examples I used here are Sea Walking Tour, which you walk around the inner sea, or Slow Boat Race, which also can be completed, and the Slow Boat Race or Inner Sea Tour is lit up, and the runners must also complete this to complete before they can go down and finish up the bingo, before they can finish up the game at 20 or 30 minutes. Must beat with fists. These are examples. Beat with fists or a stick certain enemies, or see and beat certain classes of enemies. And at the 30 minutes or 45 minute mark, sell a ribbon or throw the Moss Immune out the window. These are just ideas. Hammer out the details later, but this is just for examples. That also must be completed in addition to their normal bingo runs. I have loved commentating Final Fantasy Randomizer. I wish I had more days off to be able to do it some more often, to be honest, or more days off, more time off. I work 60 hours a week usually. But I love commentating. But I'm just throwing the idea out there. So, here we go. That's what I was just typing out, because I didn't know what... I had the ideas earlier today while I was driving. I drive truck for a living, so driving... when I say I was driving, it could also mean I was working. And hadn't had a chance to come back and put the idea out. So, anyhow, alright. Where are we at? We got 2 cottages, we need 3 cottages. We gotta do a walk around. Alright, I just wasted a lot of time on the game. But, you know what? I think it was worth it. Fucking wolves. I like puppies. I like goggies. I don't like wolves. Okay, I like wolves. I like coyotes. I like foxes. I think they're all cute. That being said, I don't like them in the game. Ooh, hey, I like this battle. How much you do? 142. We're still on 4 hits, so it's still. Still don't know if it's reliably enough to swing at the 2 ogre. You're my sweetheart. You know that. You are. Oh, it's gonna be a while. Oh, well, that's right. I didn't fill out my yeah, fire up to get the rest regular wolves out, and then just to swing at the regular warg-wolf. This is going to be one of those rounds where I end up going through a lot of stuff and then I don't get enough gold. Let's see if we can do this one. Nope. 2 turns. How we are reliably in the 50s with the fire. Still not quite good enough blizzard yet. Because we were in the 40s when we started these grinds. Ooh, this is a good one. Alright, get over here, Buzzy. It's okay. Oh, we're out of Fire-Us! Yay! We're gonna be leaving up with Blizz-Us! Yay! Alright, what's your hit? I think we are at that level. That's 2 in a row that were in the 140s. We'll see when we hit the 2 ogre battle. Which obviously isn't going to happen here. Come on. Okay, that helps actually. I can see 67. So they are greater than 67 hit points? So they are greater than 67. I can't imagine they're much higher. Alright, folks. Must use the bathroom, which means I gotta pull Pussy off my lap, which I don't like doing. Because she just got comfortable. I know. But I'll be right back. Alright, folks, I'm back. There are good things about having this thing. I'm going to try something a little later, but we're going to see where we're at first. Alright. Actually, I am going to try that, see how it sounds. Use this for like the actual podcasting kind of stuff. Alrighty, let's see. Add. Is that catching anything? Ah, it looks like it is. Alright. I don't like that. I hear it in my own head. But first things first. Let's pull this out. maybe by stapling that. Hold on a second, folks. Can you see an eliminating off that? Oh, good. Oh, I like that. Can you hear me? All right. Okay. Looks like it's at the right levels already, too. That is good. Okay. All right. Check. 1, 2, 3. Can I hear myself? All anyhow, I think this is working the way I want it to. Are we still here? I hope so. We'll see. Drop that off. I can still hear myself. Parties. Check. Okay, I can't. Okay, so it's still testing one. All right, I'm good with that. All right, folks. Yeah, here we go. Yeah. Let's see how this works for everybody. I can see things better. That's good. I don't like this. We're gonna go ahead and hit this up on just attack. Salute. There we go. It doesn't sound like it. I don't think it's we're just checking this. We're gonna see how that works, see how people think this is. Oh, hey. We're at the point. I think we're at the point where we can take these guys out without having to use spells. I hope so. Damn it! Just prove me wrong, you son of a bitch. Alrighty. Oh, we're gonna have to change that down just a little bit. Just to help out things a little bit. Here we go. We are out of spells, so we need to go ahead. Yes! Okay, how many? We have 2 cottages. We need 2 more. We'll go ahead and get a cottage and bring up the whole. We're gonna have. Oh, hey, I got a little battery. Hold on a second. Okay, something weird is happening there. I don't think that's where it's supposed to be. Still there, folks? All right. That's working okay. How's that working? Well, so that is not coming out of where I thought it was coming. Alrighty, folks, we gotta figure this out. Properties. Okay, folks, give me a second here. I'm gonna. We'll be back. You guys are gonna be following me on this, though. Alright, input devices. That's not what I want. That is not where it's coming from. I need to figure out how to do this. Alright, let's see. Maybe it's here. SteelSeries. Alright, you guys are hearing me, but I don't think you're hearing me from where I want you to hear me from. I think that's supposed to be where it's coming from. Let's see. Input device, those aren't what I want. Somehow I want this fucker up. Good morning. We're going to do that. Anyhow, we are. God damn it, why is the SteelSeries not opening up? Open. Oh. Check, check. Check, check. Okay, we got that off. Okay, settings. Check, check, check. Check. Check, check. Okay, so that's coming into the side there. That's good. How's that popping up over here? Okay, that's... the problem is where's it coming? I needed fucking... properties. That's not what's... The thing is, I gotta get the mic coming in from other spots. That might actually be coming from my mic. I just... Okay. Alright. Is that working too? Okay, so I can't hear it from there. But I turned that on, I can hear myself. I think the sound is coming out right. We're going to go ahead and save this. Turn this off. We'll turn it on because I want to hear myself a little bit. But we'll see where we're going. I think that is the right input. Now, other spot I need to check. This is here. Voice and video. Okay. Let's check. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. We're going to turn that off for now, or we can do it here. Check 1, 2, 3. How is everything coming? All right. We're going to step out here. Make sure you can hear me. But I don't think it is. It's not coming from my mic here. So it's not coming from my mic. It's coming from somewhere else. Okay, that's why. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Okay, we'll try this way. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Let's check. Check 1, 2, 3. That is not detecting a goddamn thing. Alrighty, Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2, 3. Check 1, 2. Yeah, still not coming out of my mic here. Check 1, 2, 3. That is still not coming out of my mic. All right. We gotta figure out why it's not coming out of here. Output device is correct. What else we need to check? I can turn this off for now. We're going to stop testing that for now. You know what? Heck with it. We're going to go ahead and shove this back up here. We're going to turn this off. I'm going to mute you. Because this was doing things good. Check. Check 1, 2, 3. That is a much better sound overall. We are going to bring you back here. We're going to remove you here. There we go. Alrighty then. We got to change my desktop sounds. But otherwise, I think we're doing all right. We need to restart Steam. Input to, okay, it's got the right. That's good. We are good. All right. This mic is a much better mic than my headset mic. That being said, we're going to pop this off, get you hidden. All right. Turn that off. You can go away. Now, I did install Elden Ring. We are done here. Okay. Ouch. I'll be right back, folks. I gotta use your restroom anyhow. All right, folks, we're going to open up the game again. All right, we are back at this. So, obviously, I had everything set up right. Game shortcuts and Final Fantasy 1. Whew, all right. All right, let's see. I was actually looking up the rules here. Oh, excuse me. Holy crap. Sorry, I'm reading tournament rules for a tournament coming up. I think I may actually jump into this. Whew. Teleporters or maze? Oh, damn. Shuffle Asto. Oh, fuck. Okay, let's see. No automated trackers. Oh, shit. I'm gonna have to practice doing that. Okay, I think I am good with this. So let's see. Link. Sign up. So I am going to sign up for the Final Fantasy. Oh, wait, this is what? Hold on. I see this? Oh, wait. Is this part of the normal spring tournament? I can run on Mondays, though. That's... At least for now. I may have to change that up, I hope. Hopefully I have an opportunity to know if I can change that up before or after the seeds have been put up. Anyhow. All right, folks. Level 27. 3 hours in. And we're still at Elfland. We got to Elfland at 45 minutes. The problem is I have to grind gold. And the best place to do that is right here. And the worst place to do that is right here. So it's just taking a while. We have 2 cottages we're working on getting... Well, actually, we just need to roll over there and grab our 3rd one. We're going to go ahead and finish out some... Whoops, hey. Grab our 3rd cottage. We need 2 more. I will go ahead and pop up some more antidotes here while we're at it. I gotta throw an idea out here. Good saw you dirt. Man, I cannot type. Alrighty. Oh, sorry, folks. Did I get my cabin? Cottage? Yes, I did. Alright, we got 2 more cottages to get. And that's where we're at. Right now, I think I'm at the levels to be able to defeat the wizards, which is my stumbling block before. The kicker is getting... Son of a bitch. Ooh. Alrighty. Well, there we go. We're on the roll. We're on the goal for 4,000 gold. And more battles like this will help. Those wolves suck for getting that. Man, I bet you one more level I'm fucking hitting 5 hits or so. More of those battles I'd prefer. Son of... I haven't gained another level since the last I checked, so... So just got news. They have tried submitting Final Fantasy Randomizer in the past for awesome games like Quick or GD Cube. And one of the stumbling blocks is not using regular hardware. That being said, I threw out an idea. I know the NES Classic, you can load ROMs onto it. Now, that being said, officially, it's kind of an iffy spot, but if you have an original cartridge, generally that allows you to do so. Legally. The NES Classic is an official Nintendo product, which means it is an official hardware. So that might be the thing we can use to go over that stumbling block, so to speak. Sorry, folks. I'm watching the Discord on that idea I had earlier. I think GDQ may not be able to do it. However, I just threw an idea out there that might work cool. So I think it's still a fun idea. I really do like this idea. Maybe we can do it as ourselves for a fundraising campaign of some sort for a worthy charity. We'll see. Of course, I found out I love commentating, and the more alcohol I get into me, the better I'm at it. But that being said, so I still think it's an idea we can do maybe not a GDQ. Kind of sucks. Because I love GDQ, watching GDQ. It's a fucking worthy goal. It's a worthy competition. It's a very worthy thing. The fact that we can't do this at them sucks, but it doesn't emit officially. Whoa. Oh, shit! Thanks for popping in, Ghost Ribbon. That is a damn good idea. I'm guessing you've been watching the thing on Discord. I'll throw that out there. That is a damn good idea. Damn, that's a damn good idea. I want to get this going. I really do. This is fucking exciting me. Oh, this would be awesome if we could pull this off. Thank you for the idea, Ghost Driven. Because RPG Limit Break is very similar, and I do watch them. So they may allow this. God, man, I hope we can pull this off. I don't think I've been this excited about something for a while. Last time I've been excited about something was joining the Final Fantasy randomizer, the Duck Derby last summer, when my wife passed away. Before my wife passed away. Oh, fuck. I am so glad my my Twitch channel is a mature only. Oh god, this excites me. I hope so. I hope somebody could take us up on this. I mean, even if we could do it ourselves, I mean, we wouldn't get the same. I want to get this going. I think this is a great idea. Because I know just the regular updates don't matter much, but that the fact that we can actually set up a scenario where we can have a donation battle for specific squares that have to be filled out, one or the other, and the runners don't know where they're at until at certain points in the run. Makes it fun, makes it challenging, and can bring more money in for whatever charity it's going for. Oh boy, I am so thankful you dropped in here, Ghost Ribbon. That is a good idea as well. Oh, goddamn, I'm excited about this. I hope we can get it going. I really do. Whew. Might be the alcohol talking, I don't know. My wife's flask, by the way. I got rum in there today. Oh shit, where was I at? I forgot what the hell I was doing. Oh yeah, I need 2 more cottages before I feel comfortable enough to head down in the marsh. Yeah, definitely. Oh god. Thanks for bringing that up. That is a damn good idea. If RPG limit break can get out of it. Oh, we're gonna have to go hit the inn. Damn it. Oh, shit. I got excited about something. Posey don't know that I'm not upset. Come here, Posey. Oh. Ah, shit. I wasn't paying attention. I need to head back into town. Alright. The thing is, I think we can take these guys out. We're high enough level that they're not doing much more than a damage each. Well, folks, including you, Ghost Ribbon, if you're still watching. Of course, an hour 42, I have finished off the flask. I will not be refilling it today. I will be refilling it for later streams. By the way, at Shine Frontier Days, should give you a very, very good clue where I'm from. My wife was a volunteer for the Shine Frontier Days, and the year she passed away, she was in the hospital for COVID during Shine Frontier Days. She passed away shortly after that it happened. She had just this year, the last year, had been promoted to a coordinator for the handicap services. So she never even got to do her new job as a coordinator for handicap services. Now, part of handicap services as far as Shine Frontier Days goes, is we drive golf carts around. And I volunteered for it because our anniversary always landed on Shine Frontier Days. We married before that became an issue, or not an issue, before she started volunteered for that, but before the last 5 years or so. our anniversary always landed during Shine Frontier Days. And so every year on our anniversary, or as close to it as possible, we would drive one of the golf carts around and go get a foot-long corn dog and God damn it, not a waffle cone, some sort of fried waffle dough with filling on top. I can't remember the name of it, to be honest. I'll be as our anniversary dinner. And then we'd do some sort of real thing for our anniversary at a later date or before that. Anyhow, handicap services was where she would where we would drive golf carts around. Cheyenne Frontier Days. 12-inch corn dogs are there. Cheyenne Frontier Days, if you're not aware, is the as far as they advertise, the largest outdoor rodeo in the world. It is approximately 2 weeks of rodeo, concerts, carnival, you name it. During the days, from gate opening until about 5 or 6 p.m., is rodeos, qualifiers, semifinals, all the stuff for all the regular rodeo, all the rodeo stuff, stuff like that. In the evenings, they have concerts, most of the time, usually whatever's popular for the day. We've had Bruno Mars, we've had Fall Out Boy here, Limp Bizkit. So we're not talking about just little things. Garth Brooks has come out for the 125th Shine Frontier Days too. Or is this... So, Shine Frontier Days for 120 some odd years has not been canceled except once. Not certain about Chris Gaines, to be honest. Anyhow. Sorry, get back to handicap services. So handicap service, we drive golf carts around. The whole point of driving the golf carts around is the park is pretty large, and people who have mobility issues, it's hard to get around. So we drive the golf carts to get them around various places on the park. Fuck. I know Chris Ledoux' son has come out and performed. Garth Brooks has been out twice now, as far as I'm aware. As long as if he came out for the 125th, and I think he's out for the 100th. Yes, they do. So yeah. Anyhow, we drive the golf carts to get people who have mobility issues around, up into the stadiums for the concerts, for the rodeos, to the various exhibits. We have an Indian village which has Native Americans performing and doing various Native. Not official, mind you, but actual dances or crafts or stuff like that, where they're doing it for people to look to see what they are. We have a Old West Village where you can drop down and see how, kind of get a feel for how an Old West Village happens. We have the Shine Frontiers Museum, where if you ever heard of or seen the movie 8 Seconds, the main character in that movie, and the name just fucking flew out my mind right now. That movie was about him, and he actually died at Shine Frontier Days when a bull hit him. There's this the Wild West Museum has a statue to his honor out there as well. And of course, you got your normal county fair-like carnival that is going the whole time, which involves a lot of spinny rides, which make me sick. 926 is not enough to go get a cottage. So anyhow, yeah. So my wife volunteered for this for a while, and she just got promoted to coordinator, which means she was in charge of that prior the year she passed away. I miss her a lot. There's a lot of things I do that are in her honor. Specifically, when I take an adult beverage with me, this was hers. This wasn't one that was like hers. This was actually hers. When I do it for my streams. Unless it's a mead, which my son make. That I'll put in a nice glass. My youngest son, by the way, which he is 21 and almost 22. So, that being said, in Wyoming, anybody under 21 is allowed to drink as long as it's with the permission and in presence of their parents or guardians. Side note. So, anyhow, Cheyenne Frontier Days is fun. As a resident of Cheyenne, if you're not actively volunteering, it kind of sucks. Traffic gets up. Most of the motels and hotels in this city for that year go in the black during Cheyenne Frontier Days. I imagine you know what that means. That means they have gone above what they make the thing. If you're coming out for Cheyenne Frontier Days, people who live and are so that live really close to the park will actually rent out their houses or rent out rooms for people. And literally, and quite literally, rent out parking space on their front lawns for people. And most people can make enough money to pay for their mortgage for 2 or 3 months, or some of them even for the year, off of that alone. It's that big. I don't know your thoughts about rodeo in general, but for the city of Cheyenne, Wyoming, why did I come back here? I need those. I've got enough. Wow, I am not paying attention to what the hell's going on. I am just talking. What the hell? I gotta figure out how to change my... Oh, okay. Damn. So, anyhow, yeah. We rent out like 20 to 30 golf carts just for handicap services, let alone any of the other committees that do stuff. Cheyenne Frontier Days is officially a non-profit. That being said, the spectacle and the amount of people that's brought in, quite literally the city of Cheyenne, Wyoming, which is only about 65,000 normally, doubles during Cheyenne Frontier Days. It was fun. I did it. It's great. Obviously, if I want to spend any time with my wife during Cheyenne Frontier Days, I haven't given you an episode. I literally had to volunteer and drive carts. It's fun. Frustrating sometimes. And here's the kicker. We don't have to go through the normal front gate. We have a literal side gate where somebody's there blocking just to let us go in and out. Just let the golf carts alone to go in and out. It is frustrating at times because some people just don't really give a flying F about why they're there. You do have a handicap sign on your golf cart, and quite a lot of times you have to kick drunks off your golf cart just so that the people who have actual mobility issues can get on. Oh yeah, I'll quite often, I honk my horn and go, handicap cart come through, handicap cart through. To the point where sometimes they actually disable the horns on the golf carts because they get tired of it. Because there's been complaints on it. There are certain places where the golf carts aren't going to go. The Wild West Village is one of them. That was the terminology I was looking for. And the Wild West Village is very similar to the Indian Village, where of course, there's a lot of vendors out there selling a whole bunch of cheap shit for way expensive prices. But you get out there and you can see Mustangs, wild Mustangs, who've been I hesitate to use the word captured, but have been caught. Because horses, a lot of people are upset about the wild Mustangs getting caught, stuff like that out here. But horses are not native to North America. So, yeah. There's also a wild Mustang I race, which is kind of iffy on the animal rights issue. However, it's quite fun to watch. And it really is wild Mustangs caught, and the race is to saddle them and ride them around the arena once. Just once. If you ever get a chance, I think there might be on YouTube a few times. The Wild Mustang horse race for Science Frontier Days. And you'll see why. Wild Mustangs are not easy to tame if you can tame them. Have you ever seen the animated film The Spirit of Cinnamon? That's a Wild Mustang. It gives you an idea. They're not easy to tame, and they're tough. They're very tough. I grew up in Montana. Same thing. Seriously. Now, I grew up... Now, I was born in Wyoming. But grew up in Montana, as for all intents and purposes. I've moved back and forth between the two a couple times. I say grew up in Montana because from 6th grade till I graduated, I attended Park High School in Livingston, Montana. I don't use their mascot for any of my password things. I actually use a password manager anymore. That being said, Park County High School, which at the very southern end is one of the entrances into Yellowstone National Park, are the Park County, and I use the fucking wrong spell, are the Park County Rangers. But there's so many Mustangs in Montana based on school classifications, A, B, C, or D. I think we had triple A's and double A's in Montana. Depending on where you're from, that may or may not mean a whole hell of a lot. In Wyoming, it's classified differently. What are considered Class C's in Montana would be considered Class A's in Wyoming, for example. That being said, Livingston, Montana, I'd say is about middle of the road for a rural state. Now, I will say this: I went to most of my a lot of my immediate family, including cousins and my grandparents, were in Townsend, Montana, which are their mascot was the Bulldogs. Now, not very many schools have a Boston Terrier as a mascot. Oh, Posey knows I'm going to do something. So this is Posey. She's a Boston Terrier. The Bulldog, specifically the White English Bulldog, is one of the founders of the Boston Terrier. So as you can see, I grew up with my parents breeding Boston Terriers. As you can tell, I have a fondness for those flat-nosed dog breeds. Now, Boxers I love too. They're a little big for me, but Boxers, to me, look and act just like big Boston Terriers. Oh, thanks for the kisses, Posey. Yes, doggo. Didn't even know she was in my lap, did you? So yeah. So the Park County High School County Rangers. Now, this is a mature rated channel. So you'll catch this joke. So the majority of my family is from Whitehall, Montana. Their high school mascot was the Trojans. Hold up a second. 60 miles to the south. 60 miles to the south. Dillon, Montana. Their mascot is the Beavers. They're in 2 different grade classes, but they did have sporting events against each other. So you have the Trojans versus the Beavers. Make of that as you will. We're fine. Oh, I appreciate the emojis. Appreciate that. Bring those up. So I have a soft flat nose breeds. The Bostons aren't as bad as some others, but pugs, Bostons, boxers, a fair amount of others. We got one Spilobizarre. Fuck, I can't pronounce it. Blizzara left, so we can stay out for a little bit. We can get one more. I have a doggy count for a reason. However, the doggy that stays in this room the most often is usually in my lap. Sad part is, and I feel bad about this, she's only 6 years old and she has arthritis. We've been working on it for the last couple months to try to see if we can't help her out. She's been walking better lately, and yeah, she's putting her paw out. Because she wants Daddy to fucking give her lovin's. And that's okay. Daddy has absolutely no problems giving Posey her lovin's. If I didn't say that before, this is Posey. By the way, thank you for popping off for one RPG Limage break. If I hadn't said so before, this is where the real works. It's got a conversation going, which is good. Like I said, I think I was really showing it before. I'm excited about that idea. I know, I'm pretty sure Final Fantasy Randomizer has been showcased before. But if you've watched the dual action bingos, I like the idea of this, especially being able to pick specific tiles as a donation incentive, because just donating during a stream is obviously awesome. You're finding all the doggo emojis, aren't you? Is awesome, but when you give some people a goal to donate for, not just in general, they tend to donate more or donate more often. So, for example, like during AGDQ and which I love, by the way, or RPG Limit Break, if you have these donation incentives where if a certain goal is met, somebody has to do something else in the game while they're running, tends to bring in a little bit more than just a general run. So for the dual action bingo, being able to pick one of 2 tiles at 3 separate points, I think would bring in more money than just running a normal Final Fantasy randomizer run. But I did throw this idea out in the Discord, and I am making a huge assumption here, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I imagine you... Oh shit, I forgot. That's close. I'm still not certain I can take them out reliably. But I want to take this one out, and I forgot to fucking go... Oh. I forgot I need to go in. Am I out of... Yeah, I am out of spells. I need to head in. Though I would prefer to do it during something like RPG Limit Drinking or AGDQ because it would actually bring in more money. That being said, I think as a community, having a charity event like that would be freaking awesome. Even if we can't do it on one of the bigger speedrunning things, if we can do it just by ourselves, and I think we have enough people on the Discord and stuff like that to be able to actually get a decent amount of money. Okay, one more round of how are we on antidotes? We're good there. We're gonna go and just go for a thing. I think we have a serious shot of doing good. And this community, you've already heard that my wife passed away last year, before she even had a chance to fulfill her role as coordinator for Shining Frontier Days. December, her great-great-grandaunt passed away. She was an old lady. She was one of the Bostons that we were breeding. She, of course, we hadn't breeded her for many years. You know, she's long past breeding years. But she was the first dog my wife had ever had as a puppy. That was hers. Now her mom had raised a couple of Shelties, actually, from puppies. That being said, so Phoebe, which is not this one, Petunia is another Boston I had. If you look back and go check out my Black Belt challenge, this is named after Pistol. Pistol was her great-great-grandfather. So anyhow, Phoebe we had to put down in December. Right in the middle of me learning, really getting into the Final Fantasy randomizer. My wife, literally, one of the last texts she sent me, and it's, she was in the hospital with COVID. I could not go visit her. I had COVID myself at the time. I actually got put on oxygen for 6 weeks during this time. She was in the hospital with COVID. I was feeling sorry for her myself, and upset her pretty much because I was on oxygen, and we had a pretty heated discussion via text message. My wife could not. It was very hard for her to talk over the phone, so we had a pretty heated conversation via text message. It wasn't. I wouldn't say it was an argument, because there was a lot about me feeling sorry for myself more than anything else like that. And being a little bit too proud to accept help from other people. I'm going to leave it at that. Anyhow, when the conversation was over, we apologized to each other. We expressed our love. And then she said, and I'm going to pull up that text right now just to read the exact wordage. Pardon me. There's a lot. Hold on a second. It has a lot to do about Final Fantasy Randomizer, by the way, which is why this community right now is so important to me. Holy crap, we actually talked quite a bit after that last text. Holy crap. We texted quite a bit. My wife was hard of hearing, so it was actually easier for her to hold a conversation while text messages. I drive truck for a living, so it's a lot easier for me to talk on the phone than it is to text. So Okay, so the text specific had something to do with unemployment while I was on oxygen. The one right before that, but the next one was, and you have Final Fantasy shit to practice. Yeah. So the Final Fantasy community is important to me. The Final Fantasy Remaster community is important to me. That particular text came July 14th. She got put on oxygen. She got put on the ventilator not less than 7 days after that. She passed away on August 3rd. I miss her. I apologize. It helps to talk about it. The fact that she did two things in her last year of life. That was one of them. To honestly acknowledge my geekdom. The fact that I'm a nerd and geek. was huge. The other one, for only the second time since we'd been married, I'm a Transformers nerd. Depending on how many feeds you've seen, this thing here is Leo Convoy. Got from a friend from me last Christmas. And there you go. Autobots. Decepticons. I've been a huge Transformer fan since, of course, I was a itty bitty boy. I remember when the Transformers came out, the very first... Yes, Beast Wars. I love Beast Wars too. This is Leo Convoy from the Japanese series. Actually not a big fan of Beast Machines, which is the continuation of Beast Wars. Where are we at that? How am I on items? Okay, one more goddamn cottage. Yeah, we're good. Oh, nice. Now, the first Halloween after Transformers came out, my parents painted up a cardboard box, and I wanted to, though. I wanted to go as Optimus Prime as for Halloween. So, painted up with just a red cardboard box. I had a blue hat, did the blue mask kind of thing. And for Christmas that year, I not only got, because this is the one I wanted, I not only got Optimus Prime, the original, of course, I got Megatron, either for Christmas or my birthday that year. Oh yeah. In 1993, I was pretty damn close to being 16. I think I had a permit, and one of my friends did have this license. Oh, I hope the statute of limitations out. We would actually out egging people's houses. Oh, we got enough gold. Oh shit, we're ready to go. Let's get this done. All right, we're ready to go and take on Marsh Cave. That being said, one of my goals, and I'm way too damn old, probably to be pulling this shit off, is to make an actually fully transforming cosplay costume. When I was younger, I'd always wanted to be Optimus Prime. Quite literally, I don't think I could bend that way anymore. But I think I could pull off an original Bumblebee. Still far away from doing that stuff. So anyhow, Optimus Prime is buried in a sandbox in one of the places I live in the middle of Wyoming. Megatron is buried in a sandbox up in Townsend, Montana. At this age, I wish I still had them. But that being said, I've been actively collecting Transformers since the late 90s. I joined the military, satellite communications. One of my buddies worked at one of the military base television stations, and one of the shows they were showing was Beast Wars. I actually got into watching Beast Wars and getting really, really into it. It came out while I was still in high school. I forgot to hit the end. But they were re-releasing it on one of the base channels, and that got me back into it. And also, the military did one big thing for me. While I wasn't a big fan of some of the extra stuff, I did love the actual job I was doing. Yeah, I lived in the middle of Montana at the time the original Transformers and Beast Wars came out. To watch Transformers, get this, in Townsend, Montana, you got like one channel by literally pointing your over-the-air antenna toward one city, and two channels by pointing it toward another city. I think it was Butte and Helena. And literally, to watch Transformers, I had to go outside and turn the antenna for the original Transformers. Now, by the time Beast Wars came out, we had TV satellite. And I don't mean Dish Network or DirecTV. I'm talking about the big 8-foot satellite dish that pointed at all the individual satellites. And I remember actually watching it that way. So that was fun. So that was fun. By the time I got out of high school, Dish Network was coming around, and so was DirecTV. But by then, it was a little too late for me. I think my sister got to enjoy it a little bit. So anyhow, back to what I was saying. I was in satellite communications in the Army. Do a quick Google search. Obviously, I'm playing games right now. I can't do it. Otherwise, I'll bring up the link for you. Actually, I can. I'll bring up the link for you. Because I hate it when somebody says do a Google search. All right, so there's the link. It has fallen out of the top 5 now. Number 6. That was a job I did in the Army. So, those top 6 jobs now. Are extremely intelligent. Now, if you join the military after high school, but before going to college, and you have one of those jobs, that as a general in general means if you joined right out of the military, right out of high school, means you were smart enough to get an academic scholarship, but you're too lazy to pull it off. I did not do a lick of homework in high school. Very, very little. And I graduated as with a 3.5 GPA. Not trying to brag on my intelligence and just giving you an idea where I'm at to finish the rest of the story. So anyhow, I'm in the Army in satellite communications, and at that point, one of my buddies is at the television station broadcasting Beast Wars. And I had an epiphany at that point. I was always into video games. I'd always never gotten out of that. But I had gotten out of Transformers a little bit. Even though I did find an original Soundwave somewhere in a garage sale, which is buried in a time capsule in the backyard of my house at one point. So anyhow, we were smart enough to go to college on academic scholarships. We were too lazy to pull it off. I realized it didn't give a flying fuck what anybody else thought about me. Thankfully, I learned it early. There's a lot of people who still don't learn that. I do care about certain things about what people think about me, like whether I'm a good person, kind of jokingly, but kind of seriously, whether I smell good or not. Whether I have good hygiene. Things like that. But as far as what I like and what I collect, I don't care what anybody else thinks. I like Transformers. I like video games. I like Final Fantasy. I don't care. I do remember the PX a lot. Generally cheaper than anywhere else off pace. Being from Montana, of course, I brought a Montana truck with me when I was my permanent station. Now, I got stationed in Hawaii. I managed to pull it off. Being in Hawaii 7 of the 8 years I was in the military. But I got to ship. Part of being in the military station in Hawaii is you're able to ship 1 POV per family. Now, if you're a single soldier, that means your POV. Privately owned vehicle. I brought a Montana truck over there. Hawaii was one of the first places hit $2 or $3 a gallon. I don't remember which one. I want to say 2. And I traded in for a little Saturn SC2. But even gas on base was cheaper than it was on the private sector. Oh, this could be virus, I think. Yes. When I was in Hawaii, so to get my Super Nintendo, I actually sold half of my Nintendo NES cartridges just to be able to afford the Super Nintendo when it came out. God damn, I wish this would scroll. True. Very true. If I was paying more attention to it at the time, I would have. That being said, I did pick up, because it was bundled at a pawn shop, bundled in with an NES. I did ended up with a second NES and the original Contra, which is one of the games I sold. Now, I do need a 72 2-pin connector for both original NESs, because it's one of those top side in and push down, push up ones. But yeah, that particular game, I want to get going. Show my kids how tough video games were when I was growing up. My oldest son is a gamer, pretty hardcore. He plays, but he's a FRPG, not FRPG, first-person shooter gamer. Whereas, as you can see by the fact that I'm still playing various updates of the original NES game, Final Fantasy, what kind of gamer I am. That being said, ooh. So I got the Discord up for the Final Fantasy randomizer because I'm kind of following this thread because I've got a good discussion going. And somebody said, if you're very dedicated to the craft, you can actually insert a hacked cartridge with the Final Fantasy randomizer on an original NES. That's way beyond my abilities. Way, way beyond. In case you're wondering, I'm grabbing all the chests. I need gold. As a matter of fact, that the reason I was grinding was for gold, not because I don't think I could take out those the wizards blocking the so why is that not scrolling? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it's called the ROM. Still. To play the Final Fantasy Randomizer, you're supposed to have an official NES cartridge. I got it floating around somewhere. Or, I got an NES Classic. That counts, I think. Anyhow. Fair enough. I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom, and I gotta pull Posey off my lap to do so. Here, sweetheart. If I rub, we'll go ahead and finish that off. Yeah, based on your some of your comments, you're a little bit younger than me, but not by a whole lot. But I do remember, and I never did. God damn controller. I do remember back that to be official, you had to have the cart, of course. But to officially make a copy of your software, you had to actually copy the game cart to your PC. Now, as far as I'm aware, and you can correct me if I'm wrong, but I'm pretty sure I'm pretty close to being still correct. You could still have a copy of any software you have by law in the United States. Ooh, I need to heal. Damn. Anyhow, so yeah, that being said, original Contra, not Super C, which I was really upset. I wanted an NES Classic. My wife got it for me at Christmas 2 years ago. And first time I ever beat The Legend of Zelda, the original. I beat Final Fantasy multiple times since then, and and most of the games on there. Star Tropics, one of my favorites, was on there. All the Super Mario Brothers, of course, 1 through 3. Not Lost Levels, however. Yeah, I love Star Tropics. One of my favorite games on the NES. Now, a game I want to see remade is not Star Tropics. Have you ever heard of Mutant League Football? If you have, then the game I'm about ready to describe is very similar to it. But think of it as Robot League Baseball. It had Cyber Stadium. The game was called Cyber Stadium Series Baseball. And you're playing robots, playing baseball. And if the call was close, you battled for the base. The robots would have to fight for the base. And I would love to see a remake of that with full season modes and career modes too. Okay, we need to make sure we head outside and use the cottage, because I am going through my freaking spells like nobody's been... Oh, fuck. Okay, good. Whew, hopefully I can pull this off. I just dropped down the next level, so Blizzard should kill these guys off, but I'm not run from everybody else to save after. Fuck. It's gonna be a while. Come here, Posy. Oh. Shit. There we go. Okay. We're gonna have to start saving after every battle. Crap, I went... Did I actually... Oh, yeah, I did use my cottage. Shit. I didn't go up or down a level and use up all my stuff. I might have to save my spell for crap like that when I go down. Oh, wait. That's right. I'm going straight. My plan is to go straight down to the wizards. Psycho demons. Shit. Punch them out, and then come back up. So, anyhow, Cyber Stadium Series, full career mode, everything like that. Now, you're able to buy... Now, it did have, like, a season mode in it, but it never had a battery backup, so you had to leave the console on if you wanted to continue on with your season. It wasn't very long, anyhow. Yeah, fair enough. Just got down to the comment, John McEnroe. So yeah, obviously you can buy upgrades, change out the different type of robots. So one of my favorite weapons in the game, and I think it was overpowered, but it was still fun as hell. So the pitchers, you have them, they'd have cannon arms where they just shoot the baseball out. Yeah. Then, but when you're battling for the bases, there's a weapon you can have. That was a fist. You pressed and held. I can't remember what button it was. It's either A or B, of course. It's in NES. Where the fist would go out. Then when you let go of the button, it come back. And if you were able to time it right, you could just sit there and have it go back and forth right across the robot that you're battling. And it just demolished them. So you had your best pitchers were the flyers with the cannons. Your best runners were the unicycle robots. And your best fielders were just your standard humanoid-esque robots. It's fun as hell game, and I want to see a remake or something very similar. I drive truck for a living. It's not I don't have the skills to make a game like that, but I would love to see somebody take that and run with it. I think it would be fun. And if you could place it in like in the future and get the NBA on board with it too, and get official licensees for this, that would be so. Think about Jackie Robinson or Big Mac, you know, as people who are able to come in as to lend their names for, like Jackie Robotson or the Big Shooter or something, you know, any of those like that for the baseball. Just be able to throw a little fun twists on the names. Yeah, I wish my thing was okay. That I can't think of the name. I love that. I love that. Yes. Perfect. So you're following me on that. Yeah. I think, and of course, you know, obviously all the next gen console and PC, but it wouldn't have to be very graphic intensive at all. You can stylize it a little bit instead of go realistic, go stylized with the stuff. So PC, you know, Switch. I mean, oh God, oh man, I want to see that game. Probably not the only one out there, but probably not enough people like me out there who would love to see that game. But I would be so into that game instantly. I could use I can throw punch at. Okay, so Nether Discord stat by DarkMoneX. Everdrives are allowed on real console. That's how most people play emulated games and randos at GDQ. Honestly, the rules are very weird, all things considered. I am excited for a remake of Cyber Stadium Series Baseball. That was the name of the game. I am way more excited about what I was talking about this possible GDQ run of this. Okay, fight these guys. So we are going down so I could save the gold. Okay. It's going to take at least 2 Thundaras, so we'll go ahead and throw their fire arrows out at this guys. But we're not going to use 2 of them. I know the... I should be able to punch the rest out. Oh shit, it's the big unit, not Big Mac. God damn it. I don't follow baseball that well. I'm just excited for the idea of Cyber Stadium Series. Use Blizzard whenever I can. It's not against undead. Punch you out. I want to appreciate you coming in. I don't get very many people coming in my streams, and I love, as you can tell probably a little bit, I enjoy interacting with somebody on stream coming in. I think it makes for this. First of all, I think it makes for the stream more fun for somebody watching, but it makes it more fun for me too. And without your input, very honestly, without your input, I don't know how much further my idea could have gone, but the fact that there's a discussion on GDQ and RPG Limit Break in the Discord right now, based off of my suggestion and your thought thrown out there, is a huge deal. I do appreciate you coming in and making that suggestion. Hopefully I can survive this. Okay, I did. So, thank you. So far, I haven't been poisoned yet. I'm going to use these. I should have used my cure. I should be high enough level to survive at least 2 rounds with these guys. Depending on RNG. Holy fuck! Well, here we go! Oh, shit. That's 4 turns. I gotta do this in 2. Love the Machamp emoji. There we go. Come on. This is all about the RNG. He can survive 1 round if he can get his first get out before they punch him out. Damn it. Alright. It's possible. It's all it is 2 casts of Thundara. Come on. I've got to take 4 hits, but if he can get his first shot out, or if I get a Here it is! Yes! Alright. Before I do anything else, I'm saving. Alright, now it's time to grab all the chests. I've got ethers. So when I run out of spells, while we're down here, shit. Grab those 2, come down, and come over. Yeah, okay. This is going to be a packed battle. I'm glad I saved. I am glad I saved. Okay, at least I know where I'm going. I'm going to first go up here and grab these 2 chests. Then we're going to head back down. Green slimes are pulling. Alright, we need to do this now. We are at the point where that's important. I'm pretty sure that's not as good as I think it is. Drops the evasion way too much. That's Fyra. Just 2 regular attacks. Should finish off the rest. Well, 1 regular attack since somebody ran from me because they think I'm too strong for them. There's 2 chests here. I forgot there's a cottage down here. I only need 4 cottages. Shit! I didn't save again. Let's see if this will off the blizzard. Ooh. Okay, good, good. I can never remember where all the chests are. I don't think there's any in the next 2 up, but I gotta double check. Fuck. Okay. Why didn't you get enough levels to fucking take a fire out on the Grey Wolves? Okay. Don't think there's any in the next 2 up, but we're not. We'll take 2 fighters off this. I must have hit the right level for that. Holy shit. Nope. So that means there's none there. There's... Checking all of them. Graves. They're not magic strong. They're strong against... They are strong against magic. Okay, this is going to be Blizzard 1. 2, 3. Attack. Not yet, but we do need to save. Alrighty. Okay, so it's going to be the last 2. No, I think it's the last one, but I'm going to double check. Fire. Actually, Blizzard. Save the fire rest for the wolves and the undead. God damn it. I hit the wrong button. Because they're like 18 hit damage, but the only way you can punch them out. Phoenix a down. That is going to get sold because it does no good in a single character challenge. Because if I die, that's it. Blizzard Rush should work. Boom. Alright, I got 3 more chests and we can get the flock out of here. Actually, let's see if I can flee. Nope. One. Damn. What's my intellect at now? 20. I must have gained 3 intellect on the level or something. Because I swear to God he wasn't doing that much damage before. That's gonna be easier with that. Oh, thanks for coming in. I mean, shit. Yeah, you caught me at the end of the most boring part of these runs for me, and that's the grinding to get through Marsh Cave. Most everything else tends to go relatively easy. We are not coming back into Marsh for the lock chest. I know there ain't nothing down there that I absolutely need. Though maybe we'll come back for a silver bracelet, which is cheaper than. I may still come back down here for this. No, we are going back to Northwest Castle for the chest, but we're gonna wait until we get the canoe before we do that. Because it's looking like I'm gonna have plenty of gold, and we're gonna get plenty of items that we're gonna be able to sell for said gold. We're gonna just stack you again. Is there any left in here? Nope, the rum is gone. So, I had rum in this recently. My wife had found that she liked a particular whiskey called Pendleton. I think it's a local version because it's got a Bunky Brock on it. I don't know if it's local to Wyoming or just local to the area. It's actually pretty good. It's really probably the only whiskey I actually like straight. Anyhow, I had rum in this one. And stay. And I am out of said rum. We're fine. We just do need a quick save and get her ass out of here. In the Pixel Remaster versus the Final Fantasy Remake, sometimes Pixel Remaster betrays me because of where they drop you out beside these stairs and stuff like that. Those stairs drops you off to, I think, to either side, and if you're able to drop down to the bottom of the thing, come over to the door, come out, you can avoid ticking up the random encounter tile by for each step along the bottom of the wall and through the door. But as you saw, this one pops you out above the ladder. So your natural instincts, if you've been playing Final Fantasy, is just press down as soon as you come out of that floor. Yeah, it's so good idea when it puts you right back down, which I think it happened with me there. Hey, I'm not paying that close attention to my run. That being said, we are out of here. Why we spent so much time getting cottages right here? 3 cottages just for Marsh Cave. We are not coming back down. I'm still debating that. The fact is, I am never going to be able to get warp, not with these challenges I'm giving myself here. Because neither the white mage, the black mage, or the red mage can use any of the exit out of dungeon spells as mages. They have to promote to wizards. And part of the challenge is to not promote them to wizards. The red mage, I don't think, can use any of them, whether promoted or not. The white mage can use exit. The black mage can use warp. That's a fire. Alright, well, you don't need to use a cat. I might as well save that $2,000. I haven't saved legitly for a while. How's my health? Close enough, alright. We'll just quick save. because this is going to take a little bit. It's going to require haste to think. Missed. We'd be surprised if it... Well, I can't be surprised if it hit. For some reason, even when you have high amounts of evade, high amounts of MDef, high amounts of goddamn thing else in this goddamn game, on a very... son of a bitch. On a very regular basis, things get through. Alrighty, but one thing I do like about Astos in the Pixel Remaster versus Astos in the original game, that spelled death, as far as a single character challenge goes, is actually pretty random when it comes out. In the original game, it's pretty much right on turns 1 or 2 most of the time. So if you can resist and get past it, you probably can beat him. At a much lower level than what I'm trying now. Dark still isn't working very well. Do I have any eye drops? No. I have Echo Grass because I'm more worried about getting... God damn it! There we go. That's a little better. I don't know how many of my feeds you've watched before, but whenever I cuss and get upset, Posey recognizes it. Come here, girl. She recognizes when Daddy cusses, when he's actually upset about something, and she wants in the lap to make sure Daddy's okay. So there you go. Daddy got pissed off and gussed out Astos. Posey's now in my lap. Pretty much that quick. All right. The other reason we were making sure we had some cottages. Yes, it's okay, Posey. Daddy's fine. Yes, he is. Alright, here we go. Yeah. We're finally at a point where... Oh, yep, we're at 5 hits. Yeah. These are just punch them out now. No longer have to use my spells on them. But we are going to do this. So I really don't want to lose out that crown. So. Yeah. So we're getting closer to the next slowdown, which is Earth Cave. Once you get past Earth Cave and get the canoe, and specifically get over to Ordeals and get the well, actually, it's for the melee characters more so than the magic users, but getting a attack spell that you can use via item makes the game go by quicker. We are going here. We are going to save my gold other than just for the ends. Right, Posey? Thanks for the kisses. So we can buy the spells you can get off of at Melmond. Level 5 spells, yeah. Hi, Scout. That's Scout. 4-month-old puppy, as big as our largest dog. Gonna be a big girl. Watching her for a friend of my son's for a little bit until she can find a place to have that allows pets. Bye, Scout. Yep, there's a reason I have a doggy cam. There are 4 canine companions in this house right now. Can I help you? 2 Boston Terriers, Posey. Thor. Staffordshire Terrier Pit Mix. And Scout, there's a Pit something else mix. I'm going with Boxer. Don't know for certain, but she's got the markings of one. Alright, are we done? Going home for she's gonna be a big girl. Posey's already a good girl. Yes. She's at her full height. Yes, you are. Scout is, like I said, is 4 months old. She's gonna be a big girl. Really big. Really, you are in a bad spot. Yes, you are. Let's scoot you over, because where are you at right now? Makes my butt numb. There we go, that's better. Oh, that's right, I haven't seen Matoya yet. Jolt Tonic! I don't know. It's Jolt Tonic for waking somebody up sounds a little bit better than herb. I think it's been Jolt Tonic for all the remakes since after the original. You're such a cute girl. Yes, you are. There she goes. She's getting ready to... She's getting ready to get herself comfy and lay down and do that. There she goes. She's getting comfy. Gonna lick her paws. Oh. Not comfy there? Nope. What? Actually, it has been a while since I let you outside, isn't it? Alrighty, Ghost Ribbon. I'm gonna let the puppies outside real quick. I'm gonna do a quick save. Oh, speaking of Thor, that's Thor. I'll be right back. I'll leave the stream running. You can stay here whether you want, but I am going to go a quick save. Return to title screen. We are going to go to this particular screen. I'll be right back, folks. Be right back. Hi, Mr. Thor. Come here, buddy. Absolutely no worries about that. I mean, I get work. I drive, like I said, I drive truck for a living, so I can't watch a whole hell of a lot. I have to listen to most everything I enjoy. So, anyhow, gonna go let the doggos out. Eat some lunch. It won't take long. I'll be right back. Posey. Here's sweetheart. Come here. Let's go, buddy. Come on. Alrighty. So now you get to see the fourth doggo. That was Bubba. This is Bubba, my oldest son's dog. It's alright. Oh, as I said, I have this back BRB thing just for, I really need to start using it more. But that being said, we're going back to, that is not the right one. That's the one. Alrighty, I just didn't want to keep ticking up the game clock because I want the game clock, in-game clock, to be pretty close to where I really am. I mean, the original, my actual live streams are going to be a little longer than what the game clock's going to be. I changed my mind. I filled up the flask again because the worms just actually hitting the spot today. Alrighty, Petunia. All right. Petunia's a rescue. So's Thor. Thor's a rescue, Boston. Thor's awesome. Thor, if you're up to it, I'll give you a chance. I mean, I don't know how loud you got to keep stuff going. Thor has a very unique bark for Boston, and I think it's awesome. He sounds like, his bark sounds like he's been smoking for 50 years. Shit, I gotta. Oh, that's right. I can't use fucking cottages on the sea. So, Thor comes down here. I'll try to get him bark a little bit for you. Alrighty. Alrighty. Let's go talk to the Elven King and get our key, because apparently the prophecy is dependent on a Elven King who's asleep to give a key to a whole bunch of random strangers that can unlock every locked door in the world. Sorry. I gotta have fun with this, because by now I have gone through this game. So with this character now, I'm on my 6th playthrough of this game. I did it originally with a very standard-ish party. Last fall, in honor of my wife, I did the White Mage challenge, where it was just 4 White Mages. I am not, by the way, based off of that, I am not looking for the White Mage solo. Looking forward to the White Mage solo. And then I've done the Warrior, the Thief, and the Monk / Black Belt. Solo challenges. So, just kind of passing time until Final Fantasy Strangers of Paradise, I think it is, comes out. I've already pre-ordered it, so I'm good there. Mithril ain't gonna do me any good. But we're gonna get some more stuff I can sell. And yes, for White Mage, it did turn out to be quite fun. And I had learned some things with the White Mage challenge that I'm going to take into this one. It's just they're going to take a little bit. It's going to probably be the longest run of my single character challenges. Right up until I get to Ordeals. After that, it's going to run about the same. Yeah, I can easily see that. That would be awesome. I mean, I did purchase Elden Ring. That one. But knowing that Strangers of Paradise is coming out so soon, I'm not wanting to get into a game that I already know is gonna suck up. Oh, fuck! I forgot to save again. Use 10. Yeah, not looking for it. I don't want to get into that game just yet because I know Strangers of Paradise is gonna suck up a lot of my time already, and I want to play Elden Ring. But I'm not going to jump into a game that's going to suck up a lot of my time just 2 weeks before a game that's going to suck up a lot of my time. Let's see. God damn it. I wish this would scroll. I agree with that. I honestly agree with that. Let's do this first so I don't forget again. Oh, gotta throw out info on my Discord. Oops, I need to go, I forgot why I came there. To be honest, I do want to run up to, Topher real quick while I'm here, because I'm pretty sure there's a sword there that the red mage can use, so we're good to... Alright, so we are officially, according to the in-game timer, 4 hours, 41 minutes into this. Gotten past our slowest grind of the game. Not our only grind of the game, but I think one of our slowest, or at least satisfying ones, if that makes sense. So, I think we're on a point where we can do a little quick... Oh, hi, Posey. She's down here. And there's Scout. And there's Thor. Oh, I didn't realize Thor was down here. Here, let's see if we can get Thor to bark for you. Hey, Thor. Hi, Thor. You gonna bark for us? You gonna bark for us? Come on. Come on, Thor. Bark. Bark. Come on, Thor. Come on. I know you can do it. Thor, are you excited? Come here, Thor. Thor. I don't think we're gonna get Thor bark for us. At least not right now. Botsons aren't known to be big barkers. Thor. Hi, Thor. You're a good boy. You're a good boy. Yes, you are. If we get a ball somewhere, we'll probably get him to bark for us. But Thor's a good boy. Not Thor. You're a good boy. Come on, Posey. Come on. Come here. Ugh. Oh, boy. You're feeling better. I was hoping to get Thor to bark for us. It's okay, though. He is a sweetheart. Let's go. Alrighty. Good guys. More he can be swung at. Alrighty. Here we go. Uh-huh. Let's see. That's where I want it. Cozy, you're so cute. Yes, you are. You're so cute. You're so fine. You're so fine. You just got that. Yeah, I can't think of anything else to go with that. You're just cute. Yes, you're absolutely adorable. Yes, you are. Buster, alright. About the same level as the Rune Blade. The Rune Blade's going to be more useful. Yeah, you guys bumped the camera again. I need to move the camera up, I think, a little bit. Yes, Pussy. I appreciate all the kisses. I do. I absolutely do. Yeah, we got plenty of gold. We're going to have plenty after that. I love you. I do. You're adorable. You're an absolute sweetheart. Yes, you are. I don't think you can see it on the camera, but she's giving me the squinty eye. With one paw on my chest. Hey. It's okay. It's okay. Come here. Yeah, Daddy's not upset. No, he's not. I promise. Gotta save the gold for the spells. We may actually make a trip over to Crescent Lake just to get extra spells before we even think about Earth Cave. Hey, Bubba. And we gotta go over here. Yep, doggo. I figure if nobody else comes in here to watch me play games, they'll come in here just to watch the doggos. Oh, that's a boxer emoji. I didn't realize that. Nice. Posey, stop. It's okay. I'm not mad at you. I'm not, I promise. There you go. It's okay to lay down. Yeah, by the way, the names for the 3 characters I killed off at the beginning. I honestly have no idea where it's going with that. I have one that says dead, dead, dead. This one's Nacho Cheese Doritos. The last one is Dirt Nap, please. Let's be less summer here, because nobody, and I mean nobody in the party, can use a caliber. Nitro powder! Da 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 da! That's not out of Twitch. Alright, let's see. We're gonna get some more spells, weapons, items. If he can use Worm Killer, that's his best spell. Yep. He can use Mithril Mail. Nice. I don't think we have anything else he can use. Nope. Worm Killer and Mithril Mail. Alright, off to Milmond. How are we on items? We are actually quite good. Oh! Ghost Ribbon A. Appreciate the follow. Thank you. Alrighty. We are gonna go off to Milmond. We just got through the... I think the next one I'm going to name the 3 dead characters Chili Cheese Fritos. I like the idea of going with snack chip themed names. Whoosh. Where are we at levels? We are at 32. We are a third of the way to max out level for the Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. The Pixel Remaster, you can go up to level 99, and you need every level of that for Chaos. Though, to be fair, I think it's going to go slightly easier with this one and Black Mage. White Mage... We are going to stop by Milman and get spells, and then we're going to go to Crescent Lake and get spells. We're not worried about time. This is not a race. What we're worried about is survivability, and more spells equals more survivability. I like that. Let's see, what's the spells here? I don't think there's gonna be... There's not very many White Mage spells I'm going for. I do want Kirga, maybe Life. He can't use anyhow. Well, Kirga's the only spell on this level White Mage he can use. Okay. We're gonna have Firaga and Thundergraga here, I think. Yep. No, not Scourge. Oh. I'll get Kiriga first, since we're only going to have 3 spells off this level. And there's one of them. We're going to go down here and get Sloga. Slowra. Because I speak English well. I don't think there's anything here we can... Ooh. Never mind. Yeah, we'll take that. We are going to sell everything that we haven't been able to use yet. We'll go ahead and sell that because that ain't gonna do us any damn good if we get stoned. Basically anything that can kill a character instantly. There's nothing we can really use. That's... yeah, Phoenix Down too. I'll probably want to make sure I pick up some more ethers, though. Nope, 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 and no. Okay. Hold on, wait a second. Okay, I was just making sure. Staying alive, staying alive. Yeah. I tend to name characters in my games based off of people or, in this case, pets that have been important in my life. So, Eddie Vedder may not make the list. I've already got the idea for the next two. I got Petunia and Lexi. This one actually should have been Lexi. Petunia was going to be the Black Mage, but I got to switch around. That's alright. How are we on spell? Oh, fuck. It's gonna be Thundara if I can use anything. Alright, we're not gonna head over to Crescent Lake because I don't think the spells are gonna be cheap enough for me to... They might be. Let's head over to Crescent Lake. Screw it. We have the time. We have the talent. The Red Mage, by the way. And I have nothing better to do today. And the fact that... So I know the White Mage is going to be the toughest one. But I think I'll be doing that one next. Son of a bitch, I gotta... be doing that one next on the single character challenge. I'll be sticking up around Provoca for most of her leveling because she'll have harm spells. Which don't do jack shit against anybody else, but are phenomenal against the undead. So, Provoca, even though they did, and I'm upset about this, because they didn't even remove it from most of the rest of the remasters. But even though they removed the Peninsula Power in this version of the game, a lot of enemies around there are still undead. So, this might be where I'll be doing my gold grinding. By the time you're done with gold grinding, though, as far as I'm concerned, this game, you're plenty well leveled. So as you saw how quickly I was able to get through Marsh Cave, that kind of proves my point a little bit. Now, the White Mage has to turtle up during the major battles, rather than go on the offensive like I did with Astos with him, or Thundara with the Psycho Demons. But I still think we can pull it off. And I do know now know, I didn't know it before when I did the White Mage Challenge, but I do know it now. Invis and Protect, as far as spells go, whether they're cast from an item or from the character, don't stack. You can only cast one and get away with it. I'm going to use Cabin here soon. That being said, the Protect drink does. Alright. So, that helps me out a little bit. Not a lot, but a little bit. It will help me out against Astos and the Psycho Demons a little bit, because that instance of them, both of those spells, is way better than base. I do need to use a cabin. Or a cottage. So, as we continue out, Thor is out, isn't he? We're not getting the canoe here. You have to defeat Lich before you can get the canoe in base vanilla game, and they did not change that up here. We're here for one reason and one reason only. Spells. And we will be using the Hall of Giants to increase our spell, our gold. Let's see, what do we got here? Let's see if there's anything here I want. Anything here I can get. Not a thing. We are about, I think we're about out of, we're going to get a level 7. What? He can't even use Sundaga? Ah, shit. I've gotten on some of those spells. That's the last spell he can get. Ooh, I was counting on some of those. Haste is good, though. Haste is good. Well... Buckler. Excellent. We can use that. I love how Buckler is one of the easiest shields to make in history. And it's considered a pretty high-end shield in this game. Because a Buckler really isn't that big. It's like maybe the size of my hand. I'm 6'2". That's about 8 inches. Gives you a rough idea. Buckler isn't big. I'm assuming, I never did the research, I'm assuming that's where the term buckle, like as in belt buckle, comes from. Correct me if I'm wrong, and please correct me if I'm wrong. But I don't think I'm that far off. Mithril sword, alright. So we are going to be relying on him and his attack ability with haste more than we are going to be relying on spells. We got Bubba down here too. We got 3 doggos, folks. 3 doggos. And everybody is just crashing. Let's go use Ian real quick. So this wasn't a complete waste of a trip. I was hoping I'd get some spells out of this. That being said, it's not... Alright, let's see, we got... Okay, I want to make sure we have at least 10 of those. Actually, I think I'm going to get us up to 20. Just for Earthgate. Because we're not going to have a really big... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, now it's time to start maxing out items I might need. Holy shit. Drops aren't that important. So we'll finish up the high potions. As many as we can. Alright, okay, so that wasn't a waste of a trip. And there was no item shop in Melman, so that did allow us to kind of top off spells. And stuff, we're going to use that. I still haven't decided yet if I'm going to do a one character challenge where I do promote the characters. Right now, I haven't promoted any of them. The idea behind that is I know that if I can do it with them unpromoted, you can pretty much assume I can do it with the promoted version of them. That is not the same as actually doing it, however. However, slash comma, the first half of each game is going to be about the same. Very boring, especially around Elfland. And that's it. Now having the thief, the fighter with Excalibur that eventually made Masamune. Ooh, that feels good. Thief with Masamune feels good. The monk promoted to master, even though he can't use magic, isn't going to change that much from the original, but better stats. Yeah. And this one able to use spells that he can't use now, because I know he can use. I know the red mage. Sorry, the red wizard can use at least one level 7 spell, as well as can use a lot of the items that the thief promoted to ninja can use. I am hoping I can use ice armor, but I don't think so. I think I'll end up sticking with the opal bracelet to keep him alive. Oh, I forgot. I have to log my lunch. I've been trying to lose weight, so I have to log my stuff. I have lost 60 pounds since last... Okay, so 50 pounds intentionally since last August. 60 to 70 pounds, or 60 pounds unintentionally. And I mean by that because I lost 10 pounds when I had COVID. I don't give a flying fuck if YouTube demonetizes it for me actually saying that. I do stream. When I stream live, I'm not just streaming to Twitch. I do stream to Facebook and YouTube. So if you're not following me there already, please do so. But I don't give a flying fuck if YouTube demonetizes me over using that term on that platform, because I'm not monetized anyhow. So fuck them. If you haven't figured out already, this is a mature rated channel, even though I'm playing a game that doesn't have a lot of mature rated language. I do play Diablo 2 Resurrected, the Diablo 2 remake. Where are we at? We are on the ocean, okay. Ooh. Oh, man, that sucks. I'm going to be using this. And it's not because I don't mind a younger audience. It's mostly because I personally am older. My youngest son is almost 22. It's a rough idea, to be fair. The counter argument to that is he is my stepson. But if he wasn't my stepson, it's still very legit with me being married to my wife for as long as I was. And when he was born, compared to how old I was when he was born, it's still not a unrealistic per se. So I feel comfortable that I can still use that particular statement. That my son is 21, almost 22. Youngest son. They're not 40-year-olds. 40 years old. Sorry, I just got visions of 40-year-old virgin in my head on that one. And Step Brothers too. Both of those movies. The funny part is both of my sons, legally stepsons, but my sons in every other important metric. Redheaded. Make the joke as you will. Because it writes itself. But I'm not going to say it out loud. Oh, alright, it's time to head on down. I don't think I'm gonna have to be spending a lot of time in Earthgate, to be honest. We'll use the cabin right outside. Pop on down, grab all the chests, because even though I'm done spending gold, I think, there's not very many things I can probably buy, maybe except a pro ring, and if I get, and I'm pretty sure one of those is on a deal. And I know the ribbon is in Waterfall. There's not much for gold. The only reason I'll be opening the chest is to make sure I have all the X potions, elixirs, and dry ethers I can have for Temple of Fiends. I have not equipped the longsword yet. Whoops. Oh, shit, it was the mithril sword that I equipped. Never mind, I have equipped the right sword. For the... And we don't need a lot of gold, so we're just going to go ahead and get all the items. It'll give us a little bit of extra experience. Ensure that I don't miss any dry ethers, elixirs, or X potions. Because I have a feeling I'm going to have to use all of those in the Chaos battle. I am assuming, making a big assumption here, but I'm pretty sure I'm right, that if you're watching this game, watching me play this game, you're fairly familiar with Final Fantasy, at the very least, the one of the fighters. At the very least, the original. If not some of the remakes. And knowing that Chaos is, spoiler alert, the final boss. In this one, he sucks. I took the warrior down there when I was first doing the single character challenges. I took the warrior down there and actually got to Chaos in the mid-40s. All these runs I'm gonna actually upload to as one video on YouTube, taking all the parts and mashing them together, so to speak. Yeah, the Chaos on this one is no joke. Now, he has still been fairly easy with a 4-character party. Even my 4 white mages beat him before they were level 50. I took the warrior down in the mid-40s, and he straight up curb stomped me. I had to bring my warrior up to level 99, and then have to go online and look up some strategies and tips for single-character challenges just to beat him with the warrior. I wasn't paying attention. So, all the fiends, including the fiends number 2, have been relatively easy. This Chaos is not. This Chaos will straight up curb stomp you if you're not prepared. Especially if it's single character challenges. Now, again, as I said before, with 4 characters, I have defeated him fairly easy. What was I doing? Okay. So when we swing back by the outer world, I'll show the save and show you where my white mages were and my original character thing was at. Yes! It is one of the absolute things that I absolutely hate. One of the things I absolutely hate. You have to be very, very conscious of how much damage you have done to the other characters. To all the enemies. This, I do like that it does redo it. Well, first of all, we're going to save. So yeah, level 55 with a standard character party. I would say that standard character would be 2 melee and two mages. No, you're pretty much your default party there, minus replacing the thief with the black belt. Obviously, file 2, the 4 white mage party. Now the star means is extra, is new game plus on this, so to speak. The difference between with all the others and new game plus on this one is you just can go down to chaos and beat him easier, so to speak. Yeah, so my 4 white mages beat chaos at level 43. Okay, so a 4-character party, he is really, really easy. I forgot to wait through all the credits to save this one, but I did defeat Chaos at level 99 with that character, the warrior. Notice the levels they are at. And it took every one of those levels. Now the black belt, okay, so the thief, what I learned with the warrior, I was able to take on with the thief. You go down there with a full stack of 99 protect potions, which you can get from the caravan. And you just pound on those until your character can take a hit from Chaos Hasted less than what you can heal yourself for high potions. And then you just... because you'll have the ribbon, you'll have the pro ring, and you'll have the opal bracelet. Those 3 to get all those together, including the pro cape, is enough to take his spells, and most of those put him at or below 150 HP of damage. Then the flare, which he only casts very rarely, is only about 220. So using the protect potions gets you down to about 1 to 2, 3 hits, 1 to 2, 3 damages, even when hasted. When you use about, but the problem is, you have to use about 20 of those to get to yourself to that point. Once you do that, now you can start actually setting yourself up to attack. Obviously, using the giant gauntlets to increase your attack with the Moss Immune allows you to start swinging at him. And when you get low enough in HP, you could just auto battle with heal potions until you get your HP up to a point where you feel comfortable that you can survive at least 2 to 3 rounds of attacks before you start doing it again. And then you just go to town. The monk was a different story. The monk, you actually have to go on the offensive with, because I've tried it for like 2 hours straight, trying to throw down the protect potions enough to get him up to the point. And that didn't work. What did work, how I beat the game with the monk. Now the thief and the warrior, literally exact same strategy. The monk, however, slightly different. The monk, instead of protect potioning myself up, you still have to wear the opal bracelet, the ribbon, and the pro ring. However, I made sure I spent 2 hours trying to use the protect potions, and that strategy did not work. I went back out into the world, and opened up all the chests again. All the chests that I straight up skipped. Ended up getting myself 3 elixirs, an X potion, and an X potion. That was enough. Went back down in there. And finally, I used giant gauntlets instead of trying to protect potion myself up. Use giant gauntlets once. Check how much damage I could do. Use giant gauntlets twice. Take damage. By the time I finally got about 3 it took about 3 rounds of giant gauntlets. But once I got to that point, I was doing over 2,000 damage per attack. 16 hits, over 2,000 damage without haste. Then I was able to. It took a couple more battles, but I was able to finally get about 3 to 4 giant gauntlets on him and punch him. Then heal up whenever I got below 500 HP with the elixirs or the X potion. And kept doing it. Eventually, he finally just punched him to death within about less than 10 turns total. The red mage, is going to be... All the mages, their strats are going to be very, very fucking similar to the warrior and the thief when I get down to chaos. And that's going to be Invis shirt, white shirt, defense sword, protect potions until you can't do anything else much at all. Giant gauntlets. Now, the red mage, I'll probably be using Kirja as well as dry ethers, which can be used in battle, which revive all your magic points, elixirs, and X potions, to give me the chance to really increase my HP back up quickly while I'm doing the white shirt, defense sword, and eventually the giant gauntlets. And the red mage and the black mage both have this advantage. They'll be able to use haste on themselves. Finally, I'm going to swing back in and start swinging at it. Now, that 5 hours, 44 minutes, that's about how far I was in when I went into the cave with the monk. So we're not that far out as far as game time is concerned. Now, as far as real time is concerned, yeah. You get the idea. Hall of Giants is really weird with the Pixel Remaster. If you haven't seen it before, I'm going to show you how it works. It's not the same. It is not the same. So, you remember how the high giants... Well, you see the guy there. But you remember how the giants right here is one attack, another attack, another attack? Well, now here they just got two guys floating around. You have to talk to them to have it happen. And they're the exact same battle for both of the guys. Well, go ahead and do it. Just so you can see. That's the battle. Does not change. Oh, in case you're curious on how serious I consider these guys my son, first of all, they still live with me. Both of them. Though I think by the end of the year, they're both going to be moved out. This year. 2. Next week, I'm going in to finalize my will. They're the only 2 people on my will. They're my sons. I met them when they were 7 and 9. Married their mom when they were 8 and 10. They're my boys. They call me Dad. They call the other guy Gary. So. This will probably embarrass one of them. If they ever see this feed, but I don't think they will. Because they both support me in this. They don't necessarily watch me doing my streaming. But I have heard from my wife's stepsister that, well, I was asleep one day, getting ready to go work. Fair enough. It hugely depends. It depends on who steps up to take care of you as a kid, on whether you're a dad or not. Father is a legal term in my mind. Father is the guy who donated the genetic material for you. Dad is the guy who raised you. Now, in the majority of the cases, that is one and the same, but not always. That other guy is my boy's father. I'm their dad. And I'm one of those guys that are very stickler about that kind of thing. Like, both of my boys, this is their home, but it's not their house. Home is where the heart is. The house is who owns it. So, I mean, that gives you an idea on how stickler I am about terminology. Your stepfather? That may be the legal term. I think. I think your dad is somebody else. I don't know. I'm not in your mind, and I don't know. But I think that is how I do it. How I terminology it. Okay, so back to my story. From my wife's stepsister. She calls her sister. So I'm gonna stop using the step part of it for the rest of this conversation. It's my wife's sister. My wife is generally fair enough. Fair enough. She told me this, that when I was asleep one day getting ready for work, I get up god awful early. You know what? I've heard from more than one person in the Transformers community that Optimus Prime is their dad. That's okay. Your dad does not have to be somebody who's real, per se. I just happen to be real for my boy. So anyhow, my wife's sister told me while I was asleep one day, getting ready for work the next day, because about the time my wife passed away was quite literally about 2 days after my wife's funeral, or celebration of life, I prefer to say. I was back at work. That was my first day back at work after 6 weeks of being on oxygen. By the way, but I was getting ready for work. Her sister was here. And my old son looked at her and said, "Oh no! Don't be flippant at all." I don't think it was flippant. I think whoever raised you as a male father figure is a dad. And as a caveat to that, as an asterisk or whatever, that can be who's your mom as well. It could also be people like Optimus Prime, John Goodman, example. So don't, if you seriously feel it that way, don't be embarrassed about it. Finish up my story. She told me my son, they were talking while they were watching TV in the living room. He pointed at the bedroom and said, "The guy in there." This is after my wife died, but before I was back at work. I thought I was going back to work, but now that I go back and think on it, I wasn't back at work yet. I was just super tired. I was on oxygen for 6 weeks straight. It kind of sucked, to be honest. So I was tired all the time. So I was back asleep. He pointed at my bedroom, the master bedroom, and said, "The person asleep in there is my dad." I don't know how much I could express that means to me. I don't know if my boys really understand how much that means to me. But when I heard that, I knew, personally, I knew. I had to ensure, legally, they are my boys. Not by adoption. I honestly feel that ship has set sail. We had opportunities, and I think that ship has set sail. Oh, hi, Scout. And not because I don't think my parents or my sister would have any problem with ensuring that my sons, I'm gonna use their online names, at least right now. Red Poon and that kid 417. Bubba, it's enough. Should have been paying attention to the health points. Would have any problem making sure my boys, if something was to happen to me in the immediate future, make sure my boys got the stuff. They got my inheritance from me to them. I just know going through what I'm going through with my wife's passing, and that I'm still not done with all the legal hoops I have to jump through. By putting in a will, putting my boys in my will as my heirs, then my family doesn't have to make the hoop jump. And my boys, fuck, I wasn't paying attention. And my boys don't have to go through the hoop jump to ensure this. By having my will in place, my boys get my stuff. I don't foresee it. I'm still wearing my ring right now because I still feel married. Sorry, this is kind of an emotional thing to go through. I don't want my boys, if something were to happen to me, to have to fight the fucking legal system. Why am I so give a flying fuck about the fact that I get a lot of their mom stuff? They feel I deserve it. I'm fighting the fucking legal system right now. I don't want my boys to have to fight the legal system to get the stuff they deserve. I'm so sorry. My boys are right now willing to renounce their inheritance of my wife's mom's house to ensure that I get it, to make sure that they get, to make sure that I can take care of it. It's being rented out to their uncle. To make sure I can take care of it. To make sure that my wife and I's plans for it are going to continue to happen. Because they know that I want them to have all my stuff when I pass. I know. It's okay, pussy. They renounced their inheritance on a fucking house. For me. I don't want them to have to fucking fight. For my stuff, for their mom's stuff. I don't want them to have to fight for that. I don't want it to have to be hard. I don't expect to pass for years. I wasn't expecting their mom to pass for years. Whoa. Probably a little bit of the alcohol. Next week, I'm going into the attorney's office to formalize in my will. That my boys don't have to jump through any hoops to get my stuff and to get their mom's stuff. Oh. In my mind, I'm still married. And I'm practicing Final Fantasy shit. I apologize. I mean, it may not seem like it watching what I'm doing. And it may not seem like it as a perfect rando coming into my stream, seeing some random fucking old ass dude playing another random old ass dude playing Final Fantasy. But this is therapeutic for me. You know, to be fair, you know, if the roads were literally closed, I'd be out working right now. I'd be just driving up down the road, listening to some random amount of podcasts, audiobooks, or music, depending on what struck my fancy at the time, or depending on what was available at the time. But I know I'm paying more attention this time. Yeah. I don't want my boys to go through something similar to what you're going through. Because right now, my boys have zero legal claim until next week. Have zero legal claim to anything I have. The only legal claim they have is to their mom's house, which is their grandmother's house. I don't want them. Even if I was to get married later, but again, I still feel married. In my mind, I'm still married. As of next week, there's going to be zero question in the eyes of the law on who I feel are my heirs. And I love my parents, I love my sister. And I know, at the bottom of my heart, they would have no problem making sure my boys get everything I own. I don't want it to have to go through the courts. I want it to have absolutely... I don't want my parents or my sister to have to do something like renounce what the law thinks they deserve from me. I don't want them to have to go through what my boys are going through right now, to where they have to renounce their inheritance of their mom's house to make sure that my wife and I have planned for that house go through, to ensure that their uncle can live in that house, to ensure that my Transformer collection, for fuck's sake, goes to my boys. My video game collection goes to my boys. I don't want there to be any issues. My wife dying put a lot of fucking changes and changed my mind and flipped a handful of switches. I have no biological heirs. My wife and I tried. And at some point she had some health issues which prevented us from having so. And even so, even if I had some biological heirs, I'd want that split up evenly between that person and my boys. I feel like I'm their dad. We're gonna grow apart as we get older. My parents and I have. But that's part of growing up. if they get to the point where they don't feel like they need me, but they want me in their life, then I feel like I've done the right job as the dad. I feel like I'm pretty damn close to that point in their life. I want them in my life. We have wildly different political ideologies. We have wildly different opinions on various things in our lives. But we still, my work is 12 hours a day, 5 days a week. I don't see him much on the days I work. Weekly, we ensure we have dinner together where we can talk. Both boys are looking to move out of state. It's just fine. Fine. Wyoming's a great state to be from. Though Cheyenne, I think, is doing really good about changing that up. And it's not just Cheyenne Frontier Days. But I plan on, if they move away to where we can have our weekly dinners, I plan on making sure I call them at least once weekly. Just to check up. Just to check. I do the same with my dad. I grew up middle class. So, you know, I have never wanted for food. I have never wanted for things I needed. Now I have wanted for things I wanted. And at 8 years old, I got a paper out to make sure I got my original NES. So, there you go. My boys grew up poor. My boys grew up to the point where my wife literally learned to cook with the bare bones basics to make sure my boys didn't feel like they had to eat ramen every meal. And they, at the point, well, I wouldn't say they grew up poor, but until I married their mom, they were. Lived in a 2-room trailer house. To be fair, when I got out of the military, I wasn't much better, but I was middle class myself as far as income goes. But they were poor when they were young. I feel like I've got to the point where I can leave them a point where they're better off than I was at their age. And I think as a parent, I don't know if you're a parent. I don't know if you're a parent or not, because you haven't said so. Whew. I am going to say one thing real quick before I continue on. Thank you for being here and listening to me on this. You could have easily tuned out. This could have easily been a conversation I've been pulling out. You're like, oh, this guy's getting a little too real. Let's get out of here, kind of thing. I appreciate you staying here and listening to this. My job, I am very introverted, so my job tends to play well into that. But every now and then, I just need to get out and talk about what's on my mind. And just to let things off my chest. And I can't always say it to my boys. Especially since a lot of it involves them. You know, both good and bad. I'm proud of my boys. They've grown up to be good boys. Good men. Both have girlfriends. that they both want to marry. And I really hope that one of the girlfriends doesn't hear about this, because I know what's going on this summer. However, I imagine 4 hours and 20 minutes into a live stream, and there's only 2 viewers on the stream. She's not one of them. Toby, come on in here. Say hi. Toby.
Hello, stream.
That's my youngest right there.
Hello.
Sorry, for the last hour, I've been fucking
go for it.
Opening up. And I know Molly is not watching the stream.
She's in Arizona right now.
The stream did an emoji for you.
She stays off YouTube for like 4 months.
Oh, this is Twitch. So
you uploading it?
Oh, I'm live streaming.
Oh, cool. So it's just staying alive?
It's Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook.
Nice.
So I can stream to all 3 at once with the thing we have.
You got 2 viewers? Hello, 2 viewers.
One of them's me.
Oh, hello, other viewer.
Ghost Ribbon, this is my youngest son, Toby. So, I know for the last about probably, I would say, an hour, I've been fucking emotionally vomiting on the stream.
Yeah.
He has been good, here and been an awesome listener. Let me do so.
Keep it bundled in. You gotta let it out.
So,
one way or another. Heck yeah.
I don't know if that's the right term, emotionally vomiting, but it works. So apparently he heard that last couple comments at the absolute wrong time. That works. But I won't say much more about it, just in case she does happen to come back and watch this later. But I doubt she's going to go 4 hours and 30 minutes into a very random stream just to hear spoiler alerts for the rest of her life. Whew, so anyhow, I do, Ghost Driven. I don't get very many people who come in and watch my streams for any length of time. I do appreciate when they do, it's just so I can talk and open up and just, talk about random shit. In a way, I do apologize for this becoming a very emotionally charged stream. Set to the backdrop of Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster. But I appreciate it. It's going to take me a long time to get over the death of my wife. But I want to make sure that things are set up. That while I know that when I pass away, I know my boys emotionally may take a while, but legally don't have to fight for what they deserve. Fuck. So, appreciate you let me have an emotional vomit. I know that was not you, Ghost Raven, that pulled up that last one. But I always report scammers. So I tried my hardest to report what I think are scammers or spammers. Because while I guess my ultimate goal is when I retire to be able to do this as a living, it's still a few years away. Quite a few years away. I don't want to do it, A, maliciously, B, by paying for subscribers or things like that, and 3, have it organically happen. Fuck, we are out of, let's see, potion. That'll be enough. Do I want to be famous? I don't think I want to be Brad Pitt famous. Or George Clooney famous. But I'd be okay with game theory famous. If that makes sense. Enough to make a good enough living where I can retire and do this full time. And again, do not get me wrong. I love my job. I love to drive. That's why I drive truck for a living right now. Well, it's not why I drive truck for a living as a general rule, but quite literally right now. Because while I talked to you about you earlier, I did satellite communication. Fuck, I forgot to save. I did satellite. Get your CDL, join Old Dominion, move out to Cheyenne, Wyoming. I'll teach you. I am a trainer. All joking aside, I did satellite communications not just in the military world, but in the civilian world for a while. I did it 16 years. There's a small year stretch where I tried making log furniture for a living. That did not work out as well as it sounds like. But I am a trainer. I think I'm a good one. I started training before I realized I got paid for it. Because I think I could do it. I thought I could do it. Fuck. There we go. That's what I was afraid of. Not only will I teach you to drive, I'll teach you to drive a semi-truck. With 2 trailers. In high winds and mountains. I forgot. I do need, if this is the floor, I do need to make sure I quick save after every battle. You know, as much as that was part of the American dream when I was growing up, I do believe it does not need to be that much as much. Now, I like to drive. Hey! You do knock it off.
What is that?
Scouting, Bubba.
Scout. Scout. Come on.
It's okay.
Come
Um,
on.
you know, to turn 16, get your driver's license. You know, go out on the open road. She's fine as long as she's not pooping, peeing, or being a nuisance. She's fine right now, Toby.
She already pooped and I cleaned it up.
What's that?
She already pooped and I cleaned it up.
Well, I
Just
cleaned.
gotta do it with Bubba.
Yeah, I cleaned up a poop. The getting into it with Bubba, same with posing, stuff like that. She's got to learn her place. They got to establish the dominance. As long as they're not drawing blood, and as long as it's not a serious fight, they should be fine. So, and right now, she's sitting there right at my feet and not doing anything else. So I think she's okay. It's becoming less and less as important as it used to be. I grew up in Montana. I live in Wyoming, where having a driver's license is quite literally necessary to a point. To the point where even if you get a CDL, you can get a temporary driver's license let me stop and back up a second. To where even if you get a DUI and get your license revoked, you can get a temporary license to allow you to just get to and from work. Our bus system stops at 5 p.m. and only runs Monday through Fridays. Taxis and Ubers and Lyfts are expensive here, where it can cost almost a half a day's wage for somebody on minimum wage just to get to and from work. So in Montana and Wyoming, it's very similar. And that's only if you live in town. If you live out of town, forget public transportation. At all. Period. That being said, I like where Elon Musk is going with the Teslas. I hate the Cybertruck. Not for the idea of it. Specifically. To be fair, with my wife's inheritance, or not inheritance, my wife's life insurance, sorry. I bought a nice gaming rig, which I'm playing on now, which allows me to stream very well. I also put the down payment on an F-250 Power Stroke. I was going to do so for an F-150 Lightning, but there's a handful of reasons I'm not going to get into right now. But I like the idea of an electric pickup. I do. I went with the Power Stroke for... Okay, I'm going to go ahead and get in the reasons. Way too much rum. First of all, the reason I like the diesel pickup truck as a general rule is not for the reason most people think. A diesel engine, pound for pound, gets better fuel economy and better power than a gasoline engine of the equivalent size. Notice I said equivalent size. So to get the same power for a Power Stroke engine with a gasoline engine in the same size pickup would be your fuel economy would be in the single digits, whereas a diesel engine pickup fuel economy for that size gets in double digits. Now, I'm not saying it's great double digits, but when you're looking at cars, same size gas engines versus a very similar sized diesel engine, the diesel engines are getting 50 to 60 miles per hour, miles per gallon. What Volkswagen did with the Jettas, their TDI Jettas, the diesel engine Jettas, sucks. Because in real terms, they were better for the environment than what the gas engines were. But by faking the emissions turned off most Americans to the diesel engine. So, listen, remember that. Remember why I said I liked a diesel engine over a gas engine. Electric engines do that tenfold. For my commute to work and back, I can probably plug an electric engine into the wall for 20 minutes and have it topped off. The F-150 Lightning, the 150, not the 250, the 150, mind you, is going to get more horsepower and more torque than my Power Stroke I just ordered. Okay, so now you may be wondering, why am I going with the Power Stroke over the F-150? Multiple reasons. One, the F-150, they had over 250,000 pre-orders, including mine. And they're only going to be able to fulfill 125 of them this year. Two, I used to sell cars for about a year after I lost my original job in satellite communications civilian world. Long story, we're not going to get into that right now. And I learned a few things with that. One, I had known for a long time before that. You never buy the first model year of a vehicle. Because it doesn't matter how much testing they put it through, until it gets out in the hands of the public for a year, at least, you're not going to find all the problems that it needs to be fixed. Two, because there was over 250,000 pre-orders, there's a chance I wasn't going to get my truck this year anyhow. And three, almost every time I've had a half-ton pickup versus a 3/4 ton or a 1-ton pickup, by itself, without having access to the other two, I've needed the 3/4 ton or 1 ton. At least once, if not multiple times. So, my plan is, I'm putting a lot of money down on this truck to the where I'm going to be paying off. I'm going to be fine. Again, the Hyundais, I really wish they'd bring their diesel from South Korea over. From what I understand, their diesel engines are really good. That being said, the plan is I'm going to have most of this truck paid off. Oh, and by the way, welcome, Matt BB off of YouTube. I've pointed this out for the Twitch viewers. I am streaming on Twitch, YouTube, or Facebook. Whichever one feels better or runs better for you, I recommend going there. But if it's YouTube's working better for you, great. Do give me a like, follow, and subscribe if you have not already. That being said, I have emotionally vomited on this stream. Just ask Ghost Ribbon. One character challenge. Petunia is the red mage I'm trying to run through the game with by yourself. So anyhow, with the power stroke, I'm gonna have most of the truck paid off. In 5 years, by then, they should have the 250 or 350 version of the Lightnings out, and hopefully by that time, be in their second or third model year of those, and hopefully by that time be past chip shortage that's causing the issues with the F-150 Lightning as they are. Then I'll trade it in on that. That should be the last truck I want to purchase. I'm old enough now where I want to play. I'll have a truck, and then when that electric version gets paid off, I'm going to get the fun cars. You know, like the Corvette, Mustang, Camaro, Hellcat. And yes, I do make plenty of good money driving truck. I make more money driving truck than I did in satellite communications, by more than double. I'm noticing that so far. I've already done the warrior, the thief, and the monk solo, and I have a feeling the melee classes are the hardest to do on these. They're not up as official videos on YouTube yet. They will be, but I do have the live streams available if you want to go look at them. Yeah, I have a feeling the red mage and the black mage The Black Mage might be a little bit harder to get going, but toward the end, I have a feeling the Black Mage is going to be one of the easier ones to do, just for haste alone. The White Mage might be still kind of tough. Now, however, I have done the 4 White Mage challenge already. Damn. So I've already done the Thief. But the White Mage can turtle up most of the major battles. And then you just plink away with a hammer for a while. That's what I learned from the White Mage for the 4 White Mage. I will be doing the White Mage after the Red Mage here. I have a feeling we might be finishing the Red Mage today. I started it this morning, so we'll see. What time is it now? It is just after 1. Oh, shit. We're already in Earth Cave and almost on the way out. Yeah. Right, but with the Pixel Remaster, I have learned that while a 4-character party can beat Chaos pretty handily, a single character, it's a lot tougher. So I will be taking him to level 99. He'll have 999 horsepower. I've been talking about vehicles too much. We'll have 999 hit points by the time I take on Chaos. So I'm not worried about that. And it doesn't take that long to get him to level 99 where I plan on grinding him. Just some rum today. Yeah, exactly. We allows Tier 2 and Chaos relatively easy. Now the Monk threw me for a loop. While it didn't end up being very hard compared to the other 2 characters, it took me a while to figure out the trick with Chaos. I don't know if you've already done these challenges or not. I'm assuming you have based off some of the comments you've already made. The Monk's trick was not like the Thief and the Warrior, was to turtle up a little bit. Use the protect potions to get it to the point where when Chaos even hastes, it can't hit you very hard. And then just used X potions, elixirs, or high potions to keep your HP up while you do the rest of what you need to do, Saber, and then kind of swing a sword at him for a while. The Black Belt, on the other hand, was to use Saber first, and just keep punching until you find out the right ratio. For me, it ended up being 4 Sabers, 3 elixirs, and 1 X potion to beat Chaos. The Mages is going to be, I think, a little bit easier. The White Mage is going to turtle up early. The White Mage is going to be very similar to the melee characters in the point where you use a blink, invis, protect potions, and giant gauntlet until you saber up enough. The Red Mage, the Black Mage, there's one extra step in there, and that's going to be haste, I think. Oh yeah, I'm doing that. All of my single character runs have been no class change. So it's been Warrior, Thief, and Black Belt / Monk. I say that because I call him Black Belt because that's what it was in the original, but on this version it's Monk. Yeah, so no class changes. I haven't done a single class change. My Red Mage has already got all the spells he's probably going to get. But I think at some point, it's not going to happen soon, but at some point, I'm probably going to pull out my NES Classic, attach it to... Fair enough. I plan on pulling out my NES Classic, attaching it to this, just because it's easier than fixing up my original NESs and doing those runs as such. Another thing that makes these runs a little bit easier is this particular thing right here, the quick save. However, I will say this. Chaos is a lot harder solo on these than he would be on the original NES. And here's why I say that. I play the Final Fantasy randomizer. If you haven't done that, check it out. We got a Discord. It's fun as hell. Check out the YouTube channel. I've done a commentation on a handful of races. Max level is 50. And I have beat Chaos when he's... The randomizer also can randomize not just where everything appears, but the stats of the enemies. And I have... Fair enough. I have beat Chaos when he's rolled up on everything. So I'm pretty sure I can do it. And I'm pretty sure it's a little bit easier than this. Now, I think the scaling for the Pixel Remaster here, which is what I'm playing. Yeah. That works. Oh, so you are on the randomizer. I haven't played the acapella. I don't know how long you've been listening on me. I emotionally vomited a lot earlier, as Ghost Ribbon can attest to, on Twitch. Oh, by the way, that's kind of what I want to show you. So, here you go. Top level here. Your standard party. You can replace the monk with the thief and have it pretty much the same, or red mage, have it pretty much any character and have it pretty much the same. There's my 4 white mage challenge. The star means I have defeated the game and went through the credits. I forgot to go through the credits here with the warrior, but I have beat the game, and I will have the video proof on YouTube eventually. There's your thief. There's the monk. Oh, I love the randomizer. I have played almost, except for the PSP. Yeah, PSP / WonderSwan version of the remakes. I remember when I was like around 8 years old on the living room TV playing the original Final Fantasy, and it taken me around 24 to 30 hours to beat. Yeah, I did it at 43. Before I realized how, and here's the kicker. I didn't realize with the White Mage Challenge how the spells stack, because I was thinking in randomizer terms, not in Final Fantasy Pixel Remaster terms. Blink and Invis don't stack. If you cast them multiple times, they don't stack anymore. So you can only use them once per battle and work. However, / the potions, the protect potions do. That's how I beat it with the warrior, the thief, and well, not the monk, the warrior and the thief. By the way, the names, I'm running out of ideas for names for the dead characters. The first one, I don't remember what they were. The second one was Dead. Next one was Dirt Nap Please. This one was Nacho Cheese Doritos. Sorry, it was kind of a little Easter egg for you. Yeah, I do remember picking up Final Fantasy Origins for the PlayStation. I think it was still around when the PlayStation 2 was out. Oh, shit. What was I doing? Oh, yeah. And picking up Final Fantasy 1 and 2 for the Game Boy Advance. You get the idea. The only reason for the PlayStation, PSP, and WonderSwan is because I never had those consoles. I collect Transformers and video game consoles, but I don't have those. How serious about Transformers? Autobots, Decepticons, Leo Convoy from the original Japanese continuation of the original Transformers G1. And I got a lot of Transformers hanging on a wall, but I'm not pulling off the... My camera is set up pretty damn well where it's at right now, and I don't want to have to readjust it. If you want me to, I'll bring in a couple of Transformers to show you. I have Unicron HasLab. Which my wife agreed to. She passed away last year. That was one of the emotional vomits I've been doing. I don't know how long you've been in for that, but I do appreciate you coming in, and I do appreciate you talking to me. This is the reason I do this. I enjoy talking to you guys. So I appreciate you coming in. I appreciate you asking questions. I appreciate you telling me I'm being a damn idiot. I'll try that. One thing I liked about the Dawn of Souls, though, and Final Fantasy Origins was the additional dungeons. Gave a different challenge to it. I only played them a handful of times. Now, the Final Fantasy game, besides Final Fantasy 1, I've put the most time into has been Final Fantasy 2/4. I say that because you're probably very aware. 2 was what it was named in America on the SNES, officially 4 in the lexicon. Those are my two favorites. Barring that, the one I put the most time into on one playthrough, Final Fantasy X. I put over 100 hours into that trying to get everything for it. I don't think I finally figured out all the... I don't think I finally found all the translations for the language. I can't remember the language, what it was. My time is limited, so I may not try that out. Though I appreciate it, I will give it a shot. I purchased Elden Ring. I also purchased Final Fantasy Origins Strangers of Paradise. I'm more excited about that right now. And so, while I have Elden Ring purchased, I'm probably not going to dive into it until I either do the solo challenges or complete the Final Fantasy Origins Strangers of Paradise. I was telling my wife the story behind Unicron, the HasLab Unicron. Oh yeah. I actually have 4 and 5 before the Pixel Remaster on Steam, so I could still play them if I want to. To be honest, I've gotten about halfway through 2, and I gave up on it. I have beat 2 before, when it came out with Final Fantasy Origin. But the story is great. I can't stand the leveling system. It's just easy to break and so wonky that in my mind, unless I'm willing to spend the time early on and throughout the game breaking the system, I don't like playing the game. 3, 4, 5, 6, all the rest of the Final Fantasies, other than the online ones, I enjoy. I have not played Final Fantasy XIV. That is the only mainline Final Fantasy game I have not played. For the same reasons, I don't get into a lot of games that take a lot of time, suck a lot of my time. Unless they're really fun. I just don't have time to play them. I work 60 hours a week doing my job. I don't have time during the week to play the game after work or whatever. So I can only play it on my days off. And I have chores and shit I have to do. Yeah. I want to play it. It feels like it's going to be fun. I just started getting into fucking Elder Scrolls. Literally just this year. This calendar year. In front of a Final Fantasy randomizer tournament. The Duck, which, if you're aware of it, I was in the Duckling Derby. In my pod, I was about 5th. I tied for 5th, and I actually took the tiebreaker. Obviously not high enough to get into the finals, but I have been commentating on them, and I enjoy commentating. Yeah. I appreciate it. Thank you. I have commentated a few races. I do enjoy commentating, and I actually have stayed up late intentionally to do some commentating on some of the Final Fantasy randomizer races for the Winter Dab tournament. I really shouldn't because of my job. Because if the average person falls asleep at their job, they get a keyboard mark in their forehead. I fall asleep on a job, I can accidentally kill somebody or myself. So it's probably I shouldn't do it. But 5-hour energy, coffee, I'm good to go. And quite honestly, where I drive, high winds, winter weather stuff tends to keep you awake a little bit. Yeah, the Winter 2021/22 Winter Duckling Derby and the Winter 2022 Dab. I have commentated. I'm 4X there. If you're watching me, I go by that moniker online. I have been going by that moniker online since AOL days in 1997. Yes, I am that old. Ooh, I don't want to save that one. I'm already level 36. Wow. You know what? I will say this, and I agree with you. I am going to pronounce this horribly, so please forgive me for that. Mate Biba. I agree with... I didn't announce on Ducklings. I actually ran in the Duckling Derby. I announced on the Dab, Winter Dab. Or commentated on the Winter Dab. Go back and look at the Puff and Pulse Variety Hour week 5 or 6. They went through one of my streams on that one. And now, granted, obviously, you won't hear my beautiful voice there, which my voice is not beautiful. But I like to listen to it. But I commentated on a handful of races, including a couple of the runoff races before the finals. I commented on Pickles and Beer and... God, who was the other one? Pickles and Beer came into the runoff races as the 7th seed. Eventually ended up winning it, by the way. It was the early race on the 3-way. You're not that much younger than I am by any means. I'm going to be 44 this year, so you're not that much younger. I remember Blockbusters. I remember the corner video store. Well, thank you. I grew up in a handful of small towns in Montana and Wyoming. I remember. I know the statute of limitations out on this because I got in trouble with my parents for this. I remember quite literally going into my parents' piggy bank, pulling out $2 to $3 in pennies, changing it into quarters just to go down to the arcade, the only arcade in town which I could walk to, which was only 6 blocks away, which is about halfway across town. I also remember the local video store, which is the first time I watched the original Transformers '86 movie. I remember my parents renting a VHS player and tapes. Yeah, we're getting there. I had a paper route to buy my original NES, which I still have, by the way, with a Nintendo Power sticker on it. Here's the funny part. I have a Sega Genesis too. Only about 3 or 4 games left. It also has a Nintendo Power sticker on it. And I am going to actually go get that and show you guys. Hold on one second. I don't want to pull Pelosi out of my lap, but you know what? She's been in there for a while and my butt's getting numb, so it's good for a stand-up. I'll be right back. Original Sega Genesis with a Nintendo Power sticker on it. Couple of other proud things of my oh yeah, Gauntlet Arcade and Killer Instinct. Oh hell yeah. Okay, a couple other proud things from my collection. And this is Masterpiece Optimus Prime, MPO's 1, the first Masterpiece. Holy shit, where did his fucking foot go? There you go. Oh, fuck, it straight up broke off. God damn it. Sorry. Street Rage 2 and 3. Oh, hell yeah. I remember those games too. So you may or may not believe this. I got the Atari 2600 ET before they dug them up in that Arizona desert. The second one, that Masterpiece 01, you may not believe me. I do too. And I have the 4. And I also have them in their cards too. I have when I was in the early 2000s, I still believe this too. The first Transformer is always toy collection is always comes out of the box because they're a fucking toy. You got to play with them. The second one, if you get it, stays in the box. So I actually have Landfill and the 4 bots on their cards still. They're up on the wall somewhere. I'll prove that. Sorry, my puppy Posey is fair enough. This Atari. Now I bought the I found that at a thrift store. The ET. I just recently repurchased a 2600. My parents had one when I was growing up. So here we go. Wedge. Hightower. I hate the name of this one. Grimlock, because Grimlock's always been that T-Rex Dinobot. And Heavy Load. The leader, so to speak. Oh yeah. When I was growing up, Transformers came out when I was about it came out in '84, so I was 6. The first Halloween that after they came out, I wanted to go as Optimus Prime. So my parents got a big old cardboard box, put it on me, painted it red. I had blue face on. I had the a blue stocking cap, and stuff like that. And I went as Optimus Prime. That first Christmas, my parents. Now we lived in the middle of Wyoming, middle of BFE. My parents went to 3 separate Wyoming cities, to find Optimus Prime for me. I don't have that toy. I buried that toy in a sandbox. Yeah, I have them loose. So I assure you that if I have them in card, they're loose somewhere. They're in a box with a lot of my other loose characters too. If you're into Transformers, I'll show you one other one real quick. Then we'll get back to Final Fantasy. This is a HasLabs Unicron. Check out my YouTube channel a little bit later. I have a video of me transforming him and a video of me breaking him. That being said, I don't know how much of me you know. My wife passed away last year. 3 years ago, when they were doing the HasLab fundraising for this, I just got my job with the company I work for now, driving truck. I make good money doing it. I'm not going to go into the details now. I was wanting to get this character. My wife looked at me and said, when I was talking about it, and said, "Go ahead." I looked at her and I'm like, this is $600, right? At the time. And she said, "Yeah, you deserve it." So, this character, and I have a Studio Series Grimlock floating around somewhere, are my 2 most precious Transformers for me. Because they were ones she actually actively either gave me, or like in the case of this one, which is how expensive it was, gave me permission to get. Because $600 is freaking a lot. Yeah. Yeah, the HasLabs crowdfunding for it, there's only about probably a max of 12,000 of these out there in the world. Not just in America, just in the world. So, yeah, this is pretty rare. This is staying with me for a long time. Not just for the actual value, but for the emotional value. Studio Series Grimlock, that's probably not going to be worth a lot. But the emotional value for that is going to be huge for me. You're welcome. Absolutely. I think he popped out. He was working, so he may have left. The guy watching me on Twitch. Talking about it helps a lot. My wife passed away last year. I don't know if you caught that or not. So talking about it helps me so much. And I prefer, I don't want to push her to the back of my mind. I have to do a lot of things already just to get her, to move on with my life. But talking about it helps. Talking about what she's done for me has helped. If it wasn't for her, I would not be streaming. Because I would not feel confident enough in myself, being as introverted as I am, to get in front of a camera to talk to absolute complete strangers. There's a handful of steps that got me to that point. No, it's okay. It's okay. Don't feel sorry. It means a lot that people are willing to listen to me doing it. It really does. Yeah, absolutely. I still wear the ring. I still feel married. So, anyhow, I'm going to get by that. I already emotionally vomited a lot earlier on the stream before you came in. And I appreciate Ghost Ribbon following me on Twitch. And if you can do so, fair enough. If you can do so, please follow me on Twitch and Facebook as well. So, I do a lot of things in her memory. My channel is rated M. There's multiple reasons. One, I fucking cuss. Not a lot, but I do. And my dog's Posey's not around here. Usually if she hears me cussing, she understands Daddy's upset and she wants to get in my lap. Two, I partake in adult beverages on stream. This is my wife's flask. She was not an alcoholic. I will say that right off that. She actually got this as a gift from a friend while she volunteers for Shine Frontier Days. So, anyhow, holy crap. I'm emotionally vomiting again. Oh god, I did not. Oh, phew. I didn't want to save over all the New Game Pluses. But anyhow. Oh, you're welcome. Anyhow. One of the last things my wife said to me via text. She's in the hospital on oxygen and couldn't talk a lot. So we were talking back and forth on text. And she said, and now he has some Final Fantasy shit to practice. I signed up for the Duckling Derby for Final Fantasy Randomizer last year for the summer. And she knew about that. We were planning on me actually being checked out for a couple hours to half a day a week just for that. But she knew I was going to do that. Well, I wasn't able to participate in the Derby very much because before she had COVID, I had COVID. That's why she passed. So I was, so I really couldn't do it. So I did the White Mage Challenge, which you saw the levels on. In her honor. There's a series on YouTube. Each video is about a half hour or so long. If you want to, go ahead and give it a check out. If not, it's fine. I'm not upset about it. I'm not doing this for fame or anything. Would I like to get... I would like to get Game Theory famous. Just enough to make a living off of it. I don't think I want to be like George Clooney famous doing this. So, anyhow, so I did that in her honor, but last year, the Duck Derby, not only was I able to get to share a lot of my feelings, Oh no, it's okay. I'm not. It helps to talk about it. It helps a lot. And anybody who's coming into the stream and is willing to listen to me about it, I appreciate. Ghost Ruben, who did it earlier, you, right now, I appreciate. So, yeah. I joined the Duck Derby and fucking had a blast. Found out that with the Winter Dab tournament that I like to comment. I feel like I can comment better on somebody else's stream than on my stuff. Oh, God, yes. I don't think it's the perfect game out there, but I haven't found the perfect game. And it's the closest thing to a perfect game I have found. So, we're going to go with that. Hell, I forgot to use the cabin. Let's go back out and use the cabin. Shit, I've spent probably a good hour or more just emotionally vomiting on stream. So to speak. Apparently I needed it. I'm not gonna lie. The fact that I've gone through Earth Cave, got the rod, and I'm on my way back down with the rod, and barely remember those parts, tells me a lot. One, that I play the game way too damn much, and two, that I really haven't been concentrating on the game. And it also tells me that, as you said earlier, agree. I enjoy D&D. I played it a lot when I was in the military. Played it, had a little bit early last year. The time sink into D&D was at the time was not conductive. I wouldn't mind getting into another D&D campaign. It's just that my schedule changes about every 6 months or so, and it kind of sucks, and it could change wildly from what I need to be able to get into a D&D campaign. So, what I do? Play video games. And have dinner with my sons every week. So, there we go. What am I doing? Oh, yeah, you guys need Blizzard. Be right back. Bubba, are you going to see it there? Okay. Oh, Bubba's in here with me. I may let him out, I don't know. Alrighty, I'm back. So, I figure subconsciously I realized this, why I was using the term, but I just realized it intellectually, so to speak. Wrong stuff. I've been using the term an emotional vomit. I'm sure everybody understands or most people understand what it means. It just kind of dawned on me exactly what it meant to me. Most people don't like to vomit. But there's a need to. And when they're done, they feel better. I don't generally like to share my feelings like that. But there was obviously a need to. And I feel a lot better right now after doing so. So, we're going to go with that. That's how I'm explaining it to myself to make me feel better about it. But whether that's true or not, I don't know. As far as a lot of other things, though, I just know that's true for me and how I feel. So, I appreciate somebody who knows Transformers coming in and allowing me to show off some of my Transformers. I don't get to show them off very often, except to very close family friends, and that's just... You show them off to people once, then they've seen them. It's hard to show them off again. Shit, Cobras. Oh, thank you. I'm trying hard, not to hit the alcohol hard. Most of my, I would say a good half of my streams, I don't have alcohol. Nice. I feel like I share a little bit better with that, but on the same token, I am actively trying not to. It doesn't look like it today. But most streams I do, I don't have alcohol with me. I'm trying really hard to talk like this and share like this and commentate like this, so to speak, without that. Some of the things I do is my son has suggested this. I haven't done it yet, but I will. I like to watch BattleBots on Comedy Central. I love that fucking show. But to actually comment, to mute the show while the battle's raging, and to commentate the battle like that. There's only been one Final Fantasy randomizer race where I have been partaking in alcohol, where I have actually commentated. The rest I've been stone cold sober. And as I said, most of my races, you just happen to catch me on one where I'm doing so. I use my wife's flask in honor of her, but I don't drink alcohol the majority of the time I stream. Just happens to be one of them. In moderation, absolutely. That being said, in my job, driving truck, if I touch alcohol at all, even up to 10 hours before, I can lose my CDL. So, it's back. It's actually on Discovery Channel now. It's back. It's been back since about 2015, give or take. Absolutely different and way more intense. Couple bots to watch out for. Hydra, Lockjaw, Huge, which is my favorite. Oh God, no. The reason I'm watching it now is because I enjoyed it back in the day. I saw it was back on mainstream TV, so I went in on it. I also enjoy fucking watching Ninja Warrior too, but that's like Bizarre on this one. I try to, back to the alcohol thing. I do try to be very, very cognizant of it. My grandpa was a recovering alcoholic, and one of my uncles on my dad's side is a recovering alcoholic. He's been clean for... My grandpa was clean for 30 plus years, so before he passed away, and that was, so he'd been clean the entire time I had been growing up. My uncle has been clean for, right now, 30 plus years. It runs in the family, so I know, and I am very cognizant of that I can get into it very easily. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Farouk does the announcing now. Some of them are fun, some of them are not. We'll leave it at that. Does the bringing in the bots, like the let's get ready to rumble kind of guy. That's the kind of stuff he does. Oh god, it is. Where the hell am I at? Okay, I'm on floor 3. So I'm well aware of it. Well aware of the alcohol, and I try my hardest. And my boys' biological father is a recovering alcoholic as well. So I really try hard to moderate it. Now, that doesn't mean I don't enjoy having it. Case in point. My youngest son and I actually make mead. And he is 21, almost 22, so we'll leave it at that. In the state I live in, Wyoming, a child can have an alcoholic beverage with an adult that's under 21 legally, as long as it is their parent or guardian. Oh, I can't by a long shot. Oh. I think I saved on the battle before this, but from this floor on, I will be saving after every battle, because this. Let's see, hold on. This. I've got to figure out the cameras. God, I've been doing this with the 2 cameras for a while, and I still haven't figured out the order of them. That is true, but you can be a functional alcoholic and drink just on the weekends. And let it get yourself in trouble. So I'm trying hard not to allow that happen to me. I drink. I intentionally don't drink when it's less than 10 hours. Yeah. I intentionally do not drink when it's less than 10 hours. When I know I'm going to be driving, I don't care how many beers I plan on having. If I know I'm going to be driving, I don't have any. Fair. I haven't heard that saying in a long time. When I know I'm going to be driving, for any reason that day at all, and if I feel like I've been drinking a little bit too much in the recent few days. So, the 10 hours before work, obviously I'll be sleeping before that. But as I said, I try really hard to be very cognizant of what I drink, how much I drink. Well, not necessarily what I drink. I mean, I enjoy what I enjoy, but how often I drink and when I drink. Particularly for my boys. They're not my biological, but they are my kids, and pardon the expression, monkey see, monkey do. So, I try to be responsible with it. Mithril Sword. I went over to Crescent Link specifically to see if I can get any spells with the Red Mage, and I forgot that the Red Mage can't get any level 5 spells on the Pixel Remaster. Or I didn't know. So, yeah. It is the Mithril Sword. Better than any of the others. I have enough ethers to get me through this, so I'm not worried about it. I am going to grab all the chests on the way down. I already got all the chests on the way down when I beat the vampire the first time. Yes and no. I honestly don't like how slow the regular battles go. Probably from my Final Fantasy randomizer stuff. But I do like using it to speed up battles. I will actually intentionally do my attack. Yeah. Yeah, I got 5, but no 6. Back to what I was saying. I will intentionally use whatever tech I'm going, throw on the auto battle, and then when I feel like the turn's about over, turn it off, just so I can check something else out, because of the speed. The auto battle is faster. I just feel like the regular battle is a little too slow. Yeah. Yours changing colors way too quick. We're going to go through all the colors there, okay. I like it when he kind of cycles through the colors slowly, not when he switches back quickly. There we go. Well, we just thought about him. Which, by the way, this will be my last. When I finish off of this, I will be stopping the adult beverages for the rest of the stream. I'm already at the point where I'm talking quite a bit. Emotionally vomiting quite a bit. We're good. But I think I think there is a really good chance I think there's a really good chance I can get the game completed with this character today. So stick with me. We're going to find out. I'll be glad once I get the freaking lightning gauntlet. What do they call it here? I can't remember what they call it here. I don't need to save there. Because it'll give me something he can use. Oh, I'm out of Thundaras. Oh, that's right. Oh, that was quick. Shit. Let's see. Yeah, Mithril Sword. Which I think they've changed that almost every version, which is not for sale. Which used to be which used to be the Silver Sword, I think. It's not available for sale. Thank you. Thank you for reminding me. I don't think it's called the Zeus Gauntlet in this, though. We got Giant Gauntlet, and which is the Saber Sword. But I think it's just called Gauntlet in this version. Just gonna take 2 turns. Monster, is this going to be... Yep. Ow. Use fire we got. Because I got plenty of ethers, so we might as well use up the spells before we use the ethers. So another thing that I do... I needed a smaller water bottle. My boys gave me a Hydro Flask not too long ago for Christmas, and I love it. But the kicker is it doesn't fit in any of the cup holders in my semi. My wife's Hydro Flask, however, does. So I've been using this. Looking for stickers for it. I have a feeling of a few ideas of it, but... This holds 3 cups of water, by the way. I measured it. Because I'm that type of nerd. Actually, it's more so because I've been losing weight and I need to keep track of my water. I've lost, since I caught COVID last year, I've lost almost 60 pounds. If you go back and look at some of my previous videos on YouTube, especially the ones with my oxygen tube in, it's really obvious in my face. Because you don't see my belly there, but I've seen pictures of me with my belly. It's really obvious there. I've gone down to pant size, and about every month or so I can go in 1 more notch on my belt. I am actually very proud of myself for doing this, because this is intentional. This isn't an accidental. You know, unintentional weight loss is not good. Intentional weight loss is. Monster, this is going to be the Sphinx. Yep. And I'll probably get away with just attacking him. Or not. So there'll be 2 Sphinx. In the bottom armory should be more of the Green Ogre, Wiz Ogre, and whatever, the hyenas. Ooh, 1 hit? Mostly because of critical hits, but we're good. By the way, how's the levels of the game versus my voice? Is there any one that's too low or too high? Just please let me know. You know, it's hard. It's hard for me to judge. It's better for somebody else outside of watching me to judge. Fuck, I knew I needed to save up the battles. Come on, get it off. Get it off before they stone you. Oh, phew. Alright, thank you. I'm gonna have to use some ethers after this battle. We will be using the rest of the ethers head for the Lich. We're good there. All right. And then no running. Honestly, I don't know what you mean by that. I'm assuming that's no running, but I still am uncertain what you mean by that. I do know that later today, after actually very soon, I plan on downloading the spring tournament seeds and practicing those. I just signed up for the tournament today on the Final Fantasy randomizer. Mostly because they do have an option for pods on Monday nights, which is the really only night I really can pull it off. I know I probably spent at least an hour and a half, maybe 2 hours, just BSing, which is fine. Absolutely fine. How are we on game time? Yeah, so, that being said, I'm going to try to complete the Red Mage today. And I'm hoping to complete the White Mage and Black Mage before Stranges of Paradise, Final Fantasy Origins. I know the producers are intentionally avoiding using the word remake, but it's a remake of Final Fantasy 1. Not a remaster like this. An actual remake like Final Fantasy 7 remake. Got it all set up. It's gonna be, once it comes out on the 18th, the next day I have available off work, I'll be streaming it live. Tent. Monsters! Yeah! That's too late. God damn it. Okay, so we'll be using ooh, fuck. I didn't realize it was that low. On health. So I was actually excited about this. I was talking about Ghost Ribbon about this. Who's following me on Twitch. I proposed an idea to the Final Fantasy Randomizer computer. I don't know if you've seen it on the Discord yet or not. It's FOURX11GD under the General tab. Also under Seeds of Progress. I threw it out there just because I didn't know where to put it. I think it's a very good idea for a charity stream. I would like to see it on Awesome Games Done Quick or Summer Games Done Quick because it'll get the most money in for the charity. But even if it comes down to an RPG Limit Break or ourselves, I think it'll still be fun. The idea... Oh, fuck, wrong spell. I'm assuming you know what the Wetter Dab is, the dual action bingo. So my idea is for a charity stream, 2 runners, and then a full complement of a normal broadcasting crew. Where we do the normal bingo board. Except, so if you've watched Games Done Quick or AGDQ or any of those, sometimes they have these bidding battles where they put two options up against each other, and the one option that gets the most money in for charity is the option that the runners have to do on stream. So for the dual action bingo, my idea was, so they do the normal one where they pick a bingo that the other person has to do, and then they have to pick a bingo on their own. But in addition, there are 3 extra tiles they must complete. And these are not randomly chosen. They're each of those 3 extra tiles are at the 10, 20, or 30-minute marks, or 15, 30, 45-minute marks, whichever one seemed best. Where there's one of those bid battles. So, for example, at the 10-minute mark, it's the 2 tiles that are bidded against are... This is an example. It doesn't have to be the exact one. The Undersea Corneria Tour, where you have to go from Corneria all the way around walking back to Corneria to light up the bingo board. Or the Slow Boat Race. Those are the 2 options. The third one, the 30-minute / 45-minute one, is sell a ribbon or throw the Moss Immune out of the sky. That could also switch over to defeat Warmac or throw the Moss Immune out of the sky just because it may pair better. And the second one being, these are examples again. Either beat certain enemies with a stick or fists, or see a certain amount of different enemies. And the bid battle determines which ones, and the tracker lights up whichever tile that the runners must complete. In addition to their normal bingos as well. You know, the cross, up, down, left, right. I think it'd be fun, but I think we're running into an issue with GDQ, because they've been throwing out idea about running the randomizer on GDQ, and they're pretty adamant about original consoles. However, there's been people popping up saying you can actually download the ROM to an original cartridge. So, but that's GDQ. RPG Limit Break, maybe an option. Or even us doing one on our own. You know, actually getting it out there. Just the randomizer community in general. Like, do an acapella showcase. Or a Link to the Past randomizer showcase. Or, you know, any of those. Like, a randomizer charity event. It's just an idea. Don't know how. I get to think a lot while driving a truck. But it was an idea that popped in my head, and I think it'd be fun. So I've heard. So if original hardware is required, that might be an idea. Just throw the DAB flags out there. That's whatever ones you want to use. The ones I've been commentating on have been winter ones, but they could change up. Because the bingo is still just a setup on HTML. I think ADR has been doing a lot of work on that stuff. So he's actually responded to my message saying he can actually set it up to where how I'd want to do it. He just need to work with somebody to make sure it happens the way he wants to, the way we need to. Because of those extra tiles, it would be nice to be able to pull off the bingo option for the randomized bingo card. it's true. However, like let's say GDQ and AGDQ, one of the requirements is original hardware. But follow me on this: the NES Classic is an official Nintendo product, which makes it official Nintendo hardware. So that might be a possibility. And somebody else followed up on this, saying that EverDrives are allowed on a real console, so you can use an EverDrive on an NES console. GDQ and AGDQ has been doing streaming versus in-person events lately. It's possible. I'd rather it be on like RPG Limited or GDQ or AGDQ, just because the amount of money you can actually pull in for a charity. But if we can do it, if we have to end up doing it on our own, tying in with other randomizer communities, I still think it could be done. So that way we can actually use ROMs, BizHawk, etc. Fuck, I'm almost to Lich, aren't I? Yeah. Yeah, it's not common hardware. But most of the runners use right. But because of the way it's set up, you can flash a ROM to it a lot easier. But I can't be certain on this. But because it is an official Nintendo product, and I have seen and heard of people being able to flash the, because it's essentially a Raspberry Pi, if I'm not mistaken, and putting multiple NES games on it. But that being said, because it is programmable, you probably flash a Final Fantasy ROM to it and not affect anything else on it. And I think that might allow like AGDQ to allow it to go. What did I save? Let's save. We're at Lich already. But even so, as I said, maybe, and I'm not the kind of guy to. Yeah, you can root it. That's where I was looking at. So it's officially original hardware, which is where the stopping point is before. And I've seen the task bots out there where they've had the cartridge in hand, but they've just done functionally on AGDQ and GDQ. So we might be able to kind of sidestep some of those required. It's one of those weird ones. But even if that don't work, I would really, and I'm not the kind of guy to be able to put this together. But I think as a community, as a randomizer community, we can put together a randomizer showcase charity event where this can throw into. Like the Archipelago, A Link to the Past, Final Fantasy IV randomizer. I've seen so many different randomizers out there, races and stuff like that, where it's literally, it is like more of an Olympics versus a Super Bowl, where there's multiple versions where you can pull stuff like this, and that might be something like that. If you follow me where I'm saying there, I don't have the time, and B, I don't feel like I can pull that together. But if we can get somebody to work together with this, I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be an awesome thing. where a yearly thing where all the randomizer communities get together, and you can do something like an AGDQ or an RPG limit break. It's just a thought. You go ahead and let me know what you think on that. Let's see if I can't get my ass curb stomped by Lich. As I said, it's just an idea. At least I got a discussion going on the Final Fantasy randomizer forum about it. I'm not involved with any of the other randomizers. I know about the Archipelago. That's about it. I know in a general construct how it works. I have no idea how much help. That's good. Of course he fucking slowed me right after I hasted. I know you can root the NES Classic, but there's a fine line there. While the NES Classic is original hardware, changing the software might upset the GDQ, AGDQ community. That's... I don't know how it all works. I've never been involved with something like this. So... that was not what I wanted to do. And we gotta haste myself again. One of my favorite comments when I'm commentating a fucking race is Lupa yourself. If you understand what that means, going down to Lufane without translating the slab and having them tell you Lupa. Lupa. You went and looped yourself. Have to use your Kuraga again. That's better than Firiga. I do appreciate you coming in and listening to me. One of my favorite parts about streaming right now, I don't know how it will work when or if I ever get popular enough where I get a lot of people. But one of my favorite parts about streaming right now is random people coming in at me to be able to talk to you guys about just random shit. So I appreciate you coming in. And, let me mouth vomit. Here's the kicker. We suck my dick. Oh, I love that. I'm in the military. I'm a trucker. There's cussing. I mean, shit. I have to check that out. And yes, I made sergeant in the military you cuss. I'm a truck. Ooh. I do know that I did remember that the lesser attackers do drop X potions. It's very rare. I got an X potion. We're good. We don't need to use a cabin. We do need to get a canoe, and we are going to Ordeos. It is almost. It is just after 2:30. My time. We are on a roll here. I don't know if like to cuss is the right terminology on it. It's just that I do cuss. And I do play sometimes M-rated games. By the way, that's a Bubba butt in the dog bed. And Bubba don't fit in the dog bed. Yeah, again, it's just don't like to cuss is not the right terminology. It's so much that I do cuss. It's part of my vocabulary. And it usually stops out whenever I don't care about it. So. As I told Ghost Ribbon before, Mataibiba, I appreciate you coming in. Whether or not you continue to watch me or not is irrelevant. Right now, you're a friend. And I appreciate you coming in and watching me. I appreciate you engaging with me. Oh, shit. I'm sorry, I'm a UW fan. University, Wyoming. I'm from Wyoming. Or live in Wyoming. It's particularly that city in Wyoming. Actually, my oldest son made it, got onto the cheer team for the University of Wyoming on a scholarship. It wasn't much, it was enough to literally pay for his cheer shoes, but it was still, he was there for a couple of years. Found out college wasn't for him. Different story. The main part of the story is the first game I got to go see for free because he was a cheerleader. It was the 10 o'clock start time because of a rainout that lasted till 5 in the morning. Josh Allen as the quarterback. The University of Wyoming Cowpokes. Or Cowgirls, depending on if it's a girl or male sport. Their mascot is Pistol Pete. Their logo, the Bucking Broncos. The Bucking Broncos specifically is Steamboat. So, oh yeah, it was cold. It was like just above freezing that night. We didn't get back to our house, which Laramie, which is where the University of Wyoming is 45 minutes away until 5 in the morning. Yeah, and one of Josh Allen's rushing touchdowns was right in front of us because that's where my son was cheering at the time. Because of course I went for the cheerleaders. Now that you know that my son cheered for UW, that doesn't sound as creepy as it comes out if I just send it randomly. We were there for the cheerleaders. Specifically, 2 cheerleaders, my son and his best friend, who both made the cheer team at the same year. So yeah, it's fun. So I am actually a Josh Allen fan. I'm not necessarily a Buffalo Bills fan, particularly, but I am a Josh Allen fan. He seems to have a good head on his shoulders, so to speak. And the fact that even teams that beat him, the Kansas City Chiefs this year, root for him to the point where when they lost in the playoffs this year, they donated $17 for his number to his grandmother's charity's name. Not cheering. The cheer scholarship was $500. But that's $500 less that my son had to pay than he would have if he didn't get in there on a scholarship. My youngest son was a good cheerleader too. He just had no aspirations for college, and that's okay. I'm not blaming it. I did not go to college, and I still make. Don't like saying it on stream, but I make over 6 figures a year driving truck. We're gonna leave it at that. And driving for a company, not by myself. So I don't have to pay for fuel, tags, taxes on my truck I drive. That I have no problems talking about. So I know college is not for everybody. I'm personally living proof of it. But I don't discourage college. I just don't think it's the end-all be-all. That being said, we're going to jump off that high horse because Mike Rowe of Dirty Jobs jumps on that high horse all the time, and I approve of it. It's just cool that I had opportunities to see Josh Allen in college when many other people didn't. We'll leave it at that. I feel it's the same. A lot of people have other opportunities, and some take it or some don't, to do really cool stuff in their lifetime. I feel like, despite the fact that 2021 could go suck a dick for me, personally, I feel like my life has been very blessed. I got into a job while I did not go to college. I got into the job in the military that's one of the top 6, and I'm actually going to pop up the link for that real quick. I closed the wrong goddamn window. That's alright. I'm going to pull this up. I'm on the YouTube screen so you can see it. I don't follow college football that much, and I'm a Jaguars fan, so take that as you will. That being said, I have no idea who CJ Stroud is, but I have a feeling I will. If he's in the running for the Heisman, I will have heard of him by the time NFL comes around. So that link I just put up there on the YouTube stream is to the top 6 jobs in the military. Top 6 smartest jobs in the military. When I was in the military, I was on the number 6 job, Army Satellite Systems Operator Maintainer. Quite literally one step below rocket scientist. Not doing this to brag on my intelligence. To kind of follow up on my point, as I say, college is not for everybody. And my job in the military, if you came into that job right out of high school, you had the intelligence and the smarts to get a full ride academic scholarship. You're too lazy to apply yourself to do so. I graduated with I said 3.5 earlier, but I think that was off. I think it was a 3.21 GPA, and I did not do any homework except the bare minimum. And so did most of my cohorts. To continue on, the job I did in the military, to do in the civilian world, does require a college degree or equivalent work experience, which the military provided for me. I do not regret at all, ever, joining the military. I don't like what I did I don't like the military side of the job I did in the military. I loved the SATCOM side. So don't take me wrong. If I had to do it over again, I'd probably go Air Force, particularly. Ooh. Ooh. It really is? Ooh. Ooh. Dang. However, if he is actually in contention for the Heisman Trophy, he's gonna have a name for himself in the NFL. Whether good or ill, is yet to be seen, because he's actually got to get there to do it. So anyhow, I drive truck for a living. I make more than twice as much when I started trucking. Or not when I started trucking, but when I started the job I'm in now. 2 years after I left the SATCOM industry than I did in a job that required a college degree. Take of it as you will. College is not for everybody, and it definitely wasn't for me. I love to learn. I love to play video games. I love to collect Transformers. I love to commentate something stupid like Final Fantasy Randomizer. It's not stupid. There's people smarter than me that can handle that shit out. People who probably could be literal rocket scientists to pull this shit off. I do tell my boys this a lot, though, and they do have to understand this. My sister is a veterinarian. Quite literally, 8 years of college just to do that, legally. My wife never had a college degree. Was it, for all intents and purposes, a social worker for the military, Wyoming National Guard. And was working her way toward that. Her boss had sent her to a class 1 week before she went into the hospital to get the literally equivalent of a year's college education in 2 weeks so she can take over her boss's job. I did a job in the military that requires a college degree or equivalent work experience. So college is great. There are certain jobs that are required for college. that are required to go to college. I'm getting up on the soapbox that my girl's on, so let me let me go there for a little bit. That does not mean college is for everybody, and I hate the fact that it feels like, and I could be wrong. I will always preface everything that I could be wrong. I hate the fact that college in high school, even when I was in high school, I graduated in '96. It feels like that college is what everybody feels like that you need to go to, and it is not it. My youngest son, not my oldest son, mind you, my youngest son right now, had applied to be a member of the ICBEW, International Brother of Electrical Workers. Actually passed the test to do so. He's on a waiting list to get into it. That's a union. That's a whole other soapbox, but we're going to get off that. Why? He is smart enough, but has not gone to college. My oldest son has gone to college. My youngest son has not. He is smart enough to pass the tests to get in that. As just an apprentice, mid-20s dollars per hour. Well above what we're setting for the minimum wage. Journeyman, you can add $10 an hour to that above what he'd make if he gets in on it. When he gets out on his own, where he doesn't need any immediate supervision, fair enough. When he can get out on his own, when he doesn't need immediate supervision, in today's dollars, not to mention what it would be when he actually gets there, $40 an hour. Is it hard work? Oh, fuck yeah. I tell both of my boys that to make the money I do, you need to put in the time. You either put in the time on the front end, college, schooling, technical schools, etc., 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 or you need to put in the time on the back end. Hours per week. There is time that has to be put in to make the money I do. It's your choice on which way to put it. College, technical school, or just the hours per week. I'm at the point where I'm not going to plan on changing careers unless the streaming takes off. Actually, I'm aiming to retire about the time I'm 65-ish, and I'm hoping that this supplements my income enough to where I don't have to go work at McDonald's as a 65-year-old just to supplement my Social Security. I do have enough in my 401k. Don't mind that. If I retire at 65 right now, I can maintain my standard of living. But do you think I want to do that? No. What do you think I want to do? I love playing video games. I love collecting Transformers. What do you think I want to do? I want to fucking continue doing what I'm doing right now. I want to do this as a living. I don't want to do this when I retire as a side job. I would love to make money doing this. I would love to make a living doing this. I would love to make enough money doing this as I do driving truck. I love driving truck. Do not get me wrong. I love to drive. I could probably teach you a few things about driving if you wanted to. I live in Wyoming where winds on a regular basis exceed in gusts of over 100 miles an hour. That's hurricane force winds. Where I have to deal with winter driving, but not as much as, like, let's say, winter driving as much as, let's say, Canada or Montana. But still, I would love to wake up in the morning, look at the temperature, look at the weather, and go, fuck it, I can still go to work today doing shit like this. Yeah, but the thing is I'm off my soapbox now. I'm just gonna finalize it a little bit real quick here. College is not for everybody. And I really do wish it isn't pushed as a college needs to be for everybody thing. It's not. Even my job requires now, by law, put in place in February, us to have gone through an accredited official school before you can get your CDL. True. I'll never retire. When I retire, I just want and I am actually on track to do so. I'm surprised because I had a lot of financial problems in my life where it wiped out my retirement. But I still am on track to retire about the time I'm 65. I love playing games, and I love talking to people while I'm playing games. I'm introverted. This is one of the things that actually opens me up. This is not retirement for me. This is just what I want to fucking do when I retire. And there, I just earned my M rating. So, God, you and Ghost Ribbon from the Twitch chat, I appreciate you both coming in. I don't know if it's this speaking or not, but I have a feeling it isn't quite. But I have really, really needed to be able to open up to people about this. And I love my boys, but it's not the same. It really isn't. About just my life in general. And I appreciate you both sticking around, because it's easy for you guys just to pop out and I never hear from you again. But I know you're still here. And I appreciate you being here and letting me just open up. Thank you. Now I just need to be able to talk like this a little bit more often. And I've been working on it. I've actually been... It sounds funny, but bear with me. While I've been driving, I've actually been commentating myself at work. Just to kind of get a little bit more practice in and open up myself a little bit more. Just to let my mouth blather on. To allow me to commentate and stuff like that. Without having... Fair enough. You know what? Even if you're playing games, it's just kind of half listening to me. Or full listening to me. That doesn't matter as much. The fact that you're listening to me means a lot. It's not the same. I could talk to my wife about a lot of the stuff that I've been talking to you guys about lately. The problem is, she's no longer here. And I love my boys. They are my life right now. To a point. They're in their 20s, so they got their own life to go. But my best friend passed away last year. So, being able to open up, whether it's alcohol-induced or not, and people who's willing to stay here and listen to me and watch me do this, and open up. Complete strangers means so much to me right now. I've told my friends, some of my friends about this. I've told my boys about this. But streaming right now, I've got a pretty kick-ass setup. I pre-ordered an F250 Power Stroke with my wife's life insurance. I would trade all that back to have my wife back. I would trade all that back to have my wife back. Fucking Dark Wizards. And I had to fight him again at the chest. Very true. I had a couple dreams recently in the last month. A couple months ago. It's been about a month since the last one. Where I dreamed about her. And in both of those dreams, I was telling her about what I did with her life insurance. How we're doing. That I'm okay. I am okay. I just need time. And I have a really nagging feeling that she was coming in. In those dreams. Just so I could tell her that. Just so I could tell her that. I believe in God. I believe she's safe. I believe she's up there. I don't think God plans to send her back directly just to put me at ease. But I believe he can consider her in my dreams. I want her to know I'm okay. I want her to know the boys are okay. These fucking Dark Wizards. I don't know, of course they ambushed me. This is how Final Fantasy works. Oh, absolutely. I believe that those particular dreams were intentional. Because I haven't had many other dreams that have been very vivid, except those two. And since she passed. So I think those dreams, particularly, were there to let me tell her. She knows. She's with God. She knows that we're okay. That will be okay. We're doing fine. I think those dreams were there for me to let her know, particularly for me to tell her. Of course, those are close. Hell. I did this with the Ghost of Ribbon. You came in after. Oh shit, I'm emotionally vomiting. This whole setup. The streaming. The Final Fantasy, particularly the Final Fantasy randomizer, everything. Like that. Could not be here if it wasn't for her. Because of her life insurance. My new truck that I ordered in is not going to be here if it wasn't for her. Because of her life insurance. Some of it was the stuff I put on her for my job. But she put an equal amount for herself. On herself. For me and the boys. I plan on keeping her phone number. on my cell phone account and her phone. This is a response to your last particular your last two messages. The keep talking to her always. Every now and then, I call that number and leave a voicemail. Every now and then, I text her. Just to let her know I love her, so. I'm sorry. I miss her a lot. I don't feel like I'm not married anymore. I still wear the ring. She was a, her title was a lot like mine. I'm in the military. My military title was a Satellite Communication Systems Operator Maintainer. SATCOM for short. Her profession, Family Support Readiness Specialist for the Wyoming National Guard. They just went federal a couple of years ago. Her job, which with the stuff going on in Ukraine right now, would be very important. Her job, pardon me, was to help the soldiers get ready for deployment. But once the soldiers deployed, her job her job was to reach out to the families while the soldiers were deployed to make sure the families were taken care of. To have the families have a point of contact while the soldiers were deployed. To make sure the families, if they had financial issues, to make sure the families were taken care of. To make sure the families had childcare. To make sure the wife had access to be able to do stuff she needed to do. To take care of the families while the soldiers were deployed. That was her job. She was damn good at it. I think I mentioned earlier, while you're talking to me, that my wife had was sent to a class. While I was going off on my rant about university, was sent off to a class to be more social working, to do social working. It was essentially a semester or a 2 semester long class for college that she was going to get in 2 weeks. The military was really good because SATCOM, for example, satellite communications took 10 months to complete from start to end for my job. When I signed up to join the military, I went to school for 10 months, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week, literally learning nothing but electrical theory and satellite communications theory. They stripped out all the stuff that university would have done for that. They stripped out all the extra Englishes. They stripped out all the extra math. They stripped out all the extra required classes. It was literally 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. This class that she went to was the same. They stripped out all the extra shit. And it was literally just fucking 5 days a week, 8 hours a day. Social workforce, familyiness, readiness. Her boss that was 2 steps above her was grooming her to take her boss's job. And she would have done good at it. She was going to be damn good at it. Whew. Her political ideology would have lent her well to supporting military anyhow. Not going into that. But have married me, moving. This is not her native state. This is not my native state. Yeah. I agree a lot. When I say I was like one step below rocket scientists, I'm not joking in SATCOM. There is a course called the One Charlie course in U.S. Army SATCOM. So now, my job was the big white satellite dishes. So those big 30-foot ones that Dish Network at DirecTV pump out the TV to the itty-bitty satellites. I controlled, in the civilian section, the traffic that went up onto the satellite. I was in charge of the bandwidth and everything like that. In the military, I was in charge of the actual physical 30-foot dish. Both very interconnectedly. So the military was one Charlie course. These guys, it was a 6-week course. You had to be a 31 Sierra or satellite. Born in Wyoming, grew up in Montana. Pretty close. Not quite the same, but pretty close. So anyhow, back to my SATCOM stuff. The One Charlie course, which I had an opportunity to attend, I chose not to. Because those who attend that course right out of 31 Sierra Military SATCOM School tend to wash out, fail, because they have no real world experience. I just wish I would have gotten the real world experience and went back. But those guys are rocket scientists. It's a 6-week course where they literally learn to fly the satellite. They're the ones who know how the orbits work. They're the ones who know how to adjust the thrusters to make it stay in orbit. Do I wish I would have got the real world experience and went back? Oh, hell yeah. To do that in the civilian world would require a 4-year degree. And then I would be making as much as I do now driving truck. Didn't I? So, that's how close that I think I popped that link earlier. That is literally how close my job is to rocket scientists that I did when I was in the Army and when I pulled out and did the civilian world. In the civilian world, I'll tell you about one of the coolest parts of my job. We're going to get into this battle here real quick, but I'll tell you about the coolest parts of my job. Oh, Bubba wants to leave. Go ahead, Bubba. So, one of the coolest parts about my job is we got a program, and we learned how to use the program to track down interference on our satellites. Down to within a 50-mile radius. Somebody threw up a signal on our satellite, we could track it down to where it was getting transmitted from. Within 50 miles. Across the globe. And now, we got this program specifically to track down this one stray signal that was hitting one of our satellites. I'm not going to tell you much about it. That's proprietary information in the civilian section. While I don't think I can get in trouble talking about it, I don't want to talk about the particulars. Like what satellite was going on and stuff like that. But I will tell you about what the signal was. So now, you may have seen on various electronics that this that says warnings that this particular piece of equipment may not produce interference, but must accept all interference that comes at it. So, one of our terminals, and this is not secret, I worked for EchoStar, which was the parent company of Dish Network, down here in Cheyenne, Wyoming. Yeah. Cheyenne, Wyoming has one of the largest uplink facilities in the United States, putting signals onto a satellite. I wouldn't say the largest, but let's just put it this way. You wouldn't have your Dish Network if it wasn't for the Cheyenne, Wyoming uplink facility. That being said, we have a bunch of small outlying uplink facilities for local channels. You're like your local ABC, NBC, CBS kind of thing. One of our uplink facilities had a piece of shielding stripped loose. And you can probably see where this is going. It was actually accepting an FM radio station and rebroadcasting it over our satellite because that particular piece. Yeah, actually, I'm talking to you about this right now. And to the point where we traced it down to where it was coming from. Off the satellite, but eventually we actually picked up a piece of equipment. This was the 50 miles, but we couldn't nail down exactly where the interference was coming from, even off that. So we were able to tune into the frequency and listen to some sort of South Dakota FM radio broadcast, and we were able to nail down which one of our facilities was rebroadcasting at, and we were able to send somebody out and fix it. Some of the interesting things I've seen. So, to give you an idea of what I did on in the civilian sector SATCOM, I can't tell you too much about what I did military. But in the civilian sector, I was in charge of the bandwidth that was going over the satellite. Our job was to monitor the signals, make sure you weren't interfering with anybody else, make sure you're at the route power level, and such like that. We actually, so those news trucks for CNN, Fox News, all those others, NFL, NHL, all those who do that live via satellite kind of stuff. We were the satellites they went through. Our busiest day while I was working there was the elections 2000 and the first term of Obama. Yep. So it was one of our busiest days. So these people don't need a satellite by themselves because they don't transmit that often. They don't have the need to transmit that often to a satellite directly. Most of the time, like CNN, NBC, NFL Network, ABC, CBS, all those people, they actually just trunk in their feed to a satellite provider who puts it up over the satellite for your local stations. Literally, your local stations pull it down, insert their local programming, and then transmit it out via UHF, VHF, etc. But when you have big news stories, so they may be out in the middle of the field somewhere, and they have no other way to get it to their main terminal, main broadcast studio. So they rent satellite space to do so. As such, so many times I saw college football broadcasts before commercial insertion. The literal live, not the 7-second delay, the literal live insertion. And it's hilarious. These guys most of the people who commentate college football, NFL, etc., have been previous players of the game, and you know damn good and well that these guys had a mouth on them. Like I have a mouth when I'm doing this stuff. My favorite thing is watching college football. One of my favorite things while doing this, because we had to monitor the feed and make sure it was going good as well on our end too. One of my favorite things is pulling down the feed literally before it got to their broadcast studio where they can cut stuff out, insert commercials and stuff like that. And watching them go from, well, that's how that play went. Commercial insertion. Did you see that goddamn bullhead fucking play they did? I mean, it was that quick. So anybody who messes up on mic like that, that's probably how they talk on a regular basis. But they have the professional ability to make that switch. My favorite stream happened when I first started. It was like within a few days of me being on my own, monitoring these things and stuff like that. Wildfires in California, which happen every year. 2007. Your tip, not to discourage this woman by any way, not to put her down in any way. So this is how I saw it. Typical Valley Girl news reporter, bubbly head, la 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 kind of thing, reporting on this stuff. Okay, they cut to commercial where the part of her feed where she wasn't live on air, on CNN, NBC, Fox News, whatever it was. She flipped a switch. And this is even worse than like the college football broadcasters. She flipped a switch. She went from that bubbly, airheaded personality to, God damn it, why is this wind fucking with my hair? Literally talking like that. It was absolutely insane for me, who have never seen the backside of that stuff before to that point, to see that happen. I can't tell you about any of the other stories because some of those that is proprietary information, but rest assured, my job in civilian SATCOM, I'm going to put it this way. I can't tell you about any of the contracts or anything like that. But let me put it this way. I had to sign a contract that says I will not get offended by pornography. And I'm going to stop there. And I just probably just perked your ears up a little bit there. I can't tell you anymore. That is as far as I can go with that particular story. But it's just that it's interesting, to say the least. I love my job in SATCOM. And if I can make as much money as I do now, going back to do that, I would do so in a heartbeat, but I can't. Multiple reasons. The first, I've been out of that for shit. I got let go in 2015. They were cutting our department back. They just let half the department go. So I've been out of it for 7 years now. And satellite technology, as far as everything goes, marches on just like computer technology. I mean, at the same rate. So I've been out of it long enough that I know the basics. I don't know enough to get into a good enough job to go back into it at a decent level. 2, and I mentioned this before, Absolutely. They just dropped 2 ice shields? Fuck, I can't equip them. So, and 2, you've heard me talk about it. To make the same kind of money as I did before, I would have to have the college degree or have had to gone to one Charlie school in the military. Even if I can go back at a living wage to make the same money I do now. And the hours wouldn't be that... Fuck. I wasn't paying attention. The hours wouldn't be that much better. So, I'd rather drive truck. Be out on my own. Not have to answer to anybody but myself. And to tell my boss to go shove it when the weather gets bad and say, I can cancel myself. And be federally backed by that. Hopefully this will figure it out. There we go. Phew. Wow. I honestly don't remember any of the chests I got before this. I know I've gone to the 6th chest. I just don't remember anything out. You ever catch me actually off stream sometime? Like, let's say on Discord or something like that. I'll tell you, I will dig deeper into the my contract story. It's fun. It's a good story. I just can't do it. I don't feel comfortable enough doing it live and not being able to not get in trouble about over that stuff. My military stuff, I can tell you a lot about it. I can't tell you exact numbers. Ooh, I do have a story I can tell you. I think it's funny. It's one of my favorite stories to tell while I was in SATCOM. Oh shit, we're out of the ethers. Oh, we got enough high potions, I think. So anyhow, this is not a secret. The military does use private satellites to do practicing, actually transmit signals, and et cetera, but back. Satellites that are available over the North American continent are generally, not hacked or anything like that. It's because of the nature of where they're at. So they do use them to practice a lot. That is true. One of my trainees driving truck was a sheriff's deputy, and he was telling me about that. Back to what I was saying. So it's no secret that they used our satellite. I'm not going to tell you which satellites because that may be pushing the envelope. But it's no secret they use civilian satellites to practice getting up onto a satellite, coming off a satellite, etc. Oh shit. So many of these soldiers that they have practicing putting up a satellite, they're practicing putting up satellites that just a regular grunt can use. Satellite signals, satellite communications, etc. So just your 11 Bravos, your normal hold the weapon, pointed at the enemy, shoot grunts. Most of these guys are generally out of average intelligence. Not all of them were equipped to do this. And I had one. One of the soldiers I had, I made sergeant while I was in the military. And one of my soldiers was actually in charge of these guys. He's gone full on 20-year SATCOM kind of thing. I will say, one of the smartest guys I know. So, kind of back to the story. So, part of our job was not only, in a sense, yeah. These are the guys who'd be going out, on patrol. and if need to, in a hurry, be able to put up an established communications line in a firefight, or to establish the command center, etc., etc., etc. These guys, they were training to be able to do this in a hurry, not necessarily competently. So anyhow, back to my story. Part of the things we were training them to do, as we knew frequencies and stuff they were needed to use, based off of what kind of terminal they were using. Now, we had what we call translations frequencies. So to avoid interference in SATCOM world, to transmit and to receive are two different frequencies. It's translated on the satellite itself. And the translation frequency is different for each uplink facility, based off of the manufacturer and the kind of uplink it is. So these guys had to know what their equipment was to give us a correct translation frequency. Now, we knew because we had to help train them. This guy calls me up, and while it was logarithmic equations, we had it broken down to a very literal, simple subtraction problem. Like 2 minus 1 equals 1. 4 minus 2 equals 2. Subtraction problem. Keep that in mind. This guy, I asked him for... And now, I'm the supervisor for the mid-shift. The day shift supervisor was there at the same time. And I was the mid-shift supervisor at the time, and the other guy was the day shift supervisor. So this isn't me not knowing my job. The guy actually asks, I asked the guy, okay, so what kind of terminal you're using? I can't tell you what kind it is because that's the part of the iffy part. But I can tell you that I asked for him for a frequency that's like one. I gave him a frequency where I wanted to come up on one of our satellites, and he has to translate it to the correct frequency for his equipment. I know what it's going to be based on the equipment he told me he was using. I give him a frequency. It's in the thousands. The translations frequency is literally like around, I can't tell you the exact number, but I can give you a rough estimate of around 200. He comes back with something so fucking far off, it's ridiculous. I go, that is not correct. Your frequency that you have to subtract from the number I gave you is, I actually tell him this number. He comes up with something that's even worse. I finally tell him, okay, do you have a calculator on you? He goes, yes. I tell you, enter these 4 numbers. 1 space blank blank blank. So hit the minus button. These numbers, blank blank blank. And he gives me something else completely different. I spout out loud, very clearly, so the entire area can hear me, because I was frustrating at this point. We're working on the 4th try of a simple subtraction problem. Something you learned in 1st, 2nd, and 3rd grade. And I tell him how to enter it into a calculator, and he still comes back with something wrong. I tell him that is incorrect. There is only one correct way to do that math problem. The day shift supervisor and my supervisor, who is on a desk behind me, fucking start busting out laughing. And I'm like, okay, that's enough. Come back to me when you can figure this out. Yeah, it was bad. It was really, really bad. I was frustrated at this time. I'm the mid-shift supervisor. These guys start calling around 5 or 6 in the morning. So I'm already been at work for anywhere between 8 and 9 hours. So, and I usually have a high tolerance for things like this, because I know there's training. You know, sometimes they don't have the right numbers. Sometimes the guy training them is not there, but they're told by their sergeants to go ahead and go on up and try to practice this stuff. You know, so it's either there by this time, you know, this is 6-7 years into a contract like this. We understand what's going on. I come to find out that the trainer who had to step away for a second was one of my soldiers. He calls back. He finally gets it right. And I find out that his trainer was one of the soldiers that was my soldier when I was in the military. I called him up, I talked to him, and I'm sitting there going, what is going on? This guy's really special. Oh. He's like, yeah, yeah. So now this has nothing to do with a lot of stuff, you know. I'm sure this guy was trying his best. But what I found out was this guy was just throwing out numbers because he was under a lot of pressure to get up, and just was not really in the mood to do it right. He should still have been doing it right. He should still have been doing it correctly. But my job in this my number one code of conduct in this job is to protect our satellites. He comes up at the wrong frequency. He comes up at the wrong power. He can quite literally damage the satellite. Or at the very minimum, interfere with somebody else on the satellite, which is our other customers, which can include other military, or CBS, or NBC, History Channel. You see what I'm saying? So we're not allowed to let these guys up unless they know what they're doing, at least to a minimum standard. And this guy was just throwing out numbers. Literally just throwing out random numbers. The guy I was talking to, my soldier who ended up being his trainer, he said, like, yeah, we had to talk to him about this and tell him that this is not a military satellite. This is not stuff. And if you come up the wrong frequency, come up the wrong power, etc., etc. He had to explain to this guy after I hung up with him that it quite literally, and it may not sound like it. It may not seem like it, but if you come up at too high a power or at the wrong frequency, you can literally damage one of those satellites in the sky. Not like knock it out, and like Russia saying we can crash the ISS. That they're listening to them talk about the ISS, about what they can do. I know they're just blowing smoke out their ass. But you can damage sensitive equipment to where we cannot use those frequencies again. So, that being said, so this guy getting frustrated under a lot of pressure, throwing out random numbers, we can't let him go. And our job was to deny him access to our satellite in the case like that. So, one of my favorite stories, by the way, obviously I'm not throwing out names, specific numbers, etc., etc. But I enjoy my job. I immensely enjoyed my job. If I can make the same, again, as I said before, if I can make the same money doing that job as I do now, driving a truck, I would go back to it in a heartbeat. I just can't. And I enjoy driving trucks, so no skin off my back. Let's go see if we can find a floater, can we? Because I just spent there listening to that victory theme for a long time. I'm sure you did too. Yep, exactly. Too much gain. You nailed it right on the head there. We are out of spells. Oh, fuck. We're going to try to flee from this. I know I can probably punch down the eye, but I'm not going to sit there and fight 7 enemies. Yeah, exactly. That too much gain too is a way to knock out a satellite if you know where it's at and stuff like that. Most people aren't going to touch regular television communication satellites because they're not broadcasting sensitive military secrets. But if you knew where the military satellites were, you could. That's the kind of stuff I have to, by law, keep secret. I can talk about that I know about it, but I can't tell you where they're at. There is a very, very distinct difference, and one of the classes I went to SATCOM school was about that stuff. Like, I was able to, when my parents came out to visit me while I was in the military in Hawaii, I was actually able to take my parents on a tour of our SATCOM station. We literally had to hide all the numbers that were visible. But I could take them on a tour, tell them what this piece of equipment does, what this piece of equipment does. I had to sign 2 to 3 times a day paperwork stating I checked certain stuff. We have to actually tag these guys. I had to 3 times a day literally initial and time various safes. You don't want to see my initials or my signatures because of how many times I had to do that, because it got absolutely ridiculous. Oh, this is going to be fun. Oh, we're going to do this. We are going to do this. And we are going to do this. You know, I don't go off on... Well, okay, let me rephrase it. I do tend to go off on tangents quite a bit. I appreciate you sitting here listening to me go off a tangent. Whether we talk again or not much later, so you know exactly what I'm talking about what stuff I can talk about, what stuff I can't. You're there. You know exactly what I'm talking about. Yeah, you're right up there where I was as far as intelligence goes in your kind of job. So yeah, I'm not. Yeah, you know exactly the kind of stuff I'm talking about and what I can't talk about. Why did I just cast fire? Because I'm too fast with my thumbs. So, yeah. This conversation we're having right now is one of the main reasons I stream. I enjoy this immensely. Whether it's emotionally vomiting about various things, or just talking about previous jobs or my current job or anything else like that, just randomly. This is why I stream. I enjoy this. This is one of the biggest things that bring me joy. So, thank you immensely. You're not slowing my stream. This is part of the reason I do it. So yeah, we're in the middle of ice game. I'm pretty high enough level. I think I can get. Fuck, I think we're just right to this. I'll be right back. No, I'm not. I'm gonna go to the next battle. I think I'm going to get out of the ice cave. I did get the floater, didn't I? Yes, I did. Okay. And then I'm going to take a quick break. It won't be long. I'll be right back. Oh, I didn't realize we see lots of arrows. Wow. So, I'll be right back. Come on, buddy. Fair enough. You know, I agree. A lot of things happen for a reason. By the way, that's Bubba. That just groaned for some reason. So my wife used to say, friends hop in for a day, a time, or a lifetime. Don't know where you're at on this, but at least, the very least, you're a friend for a day. And I appreciate that. So, thank you. Yeah, as I said before, this is the part of streaming I enjoy. Just my live streaming. I enjoy commentating Final Fantasy Randomizer. It's fucking blast. But that's a separate animal from this. Playing games, just talking with somebody. That's a different animal. Ugh. I have thoughts on that. It's something I don't tend to talk about a lot. I did mention it a couple times, but I don't like to talk about it a lot. Our government could. Our government's hands are tied by various treaties, especially with NATO and EU. And that's the problem. And that's where Oh yeah, absolutely. You and I are both in industries where we know how easily stuff like that can get thrown out. Or okay, so I used to be in an industry like that. It's not the moral compass we're tied by. It's the treaties we're tied by. I honestly wish our government could go in there and give Ukraine everything they needed. But if we do, there's various treaties and contracts and all sorts of stuff that I know Putin's threatened nuclear war over all this shit. But if we break those contracts, he has a legit excuse to do so. And that I think is where we're stuck right now. Right or wrong, I think that's where we're stuck. That's why NATO declined to put a no-fly zone over Ukraine for that exact same reason. As long as Russia has a veto at NATO, I think it's NATO power, and they continue to claim it's a peacekeeping action, so to speak. I'm using that term as a placeholder for the actual term because I can't think of it right now. Then there's nothing we could do because Ukraine is not part of the EU nor part of NATO. And it really puts us in a rock and a hard place. However, what I do think the invasion Russia has done is allowed a lot of other countries to see, wait a second, we need to join the EU or we need to join NATO. And I do, in my heart of hearts, I do think Ukraine is going to be able to hold this back. There's enough countries, including ourselves, that are giving them just enough help to be able to allow them to defend themselves without actually us stepping in to do so. I saw something. I saw something online, and it's a good example. You're welcome. Thank you. I'm gonna finish up my last thought on this Ukraine stuff, and I'm gonna drop it. I saw something like this not too long ago online, and I think it's a good analogy of what's going on. Russia is beating up a little boy, but Russia's beating up this little boy, saying he's attacked us, etc., etc., etc. Everybody knows he's not, but if as an adult we get involved with it, the whole neighborhood gets destroyed. The whole neighborhood, not just the little boy, but the whole neighborhood, so to speak. Whereas, and if we were the but if NATO was to step in, it's the same. It's the same situation. I don't think that's true. I think Putin will go nuclear if he wants to. That does not mean we can't do stuff to help what's right. That being said, so I'm kind of going back to this analogy. We established that no-fly zone over there. It's getting the whole neighborhood involved again. However, what we can do is give the kid guns. We can give the kid gloves. We can give the kid ammo. Allow the kid to defend himself against Russia to where the kid can defend himself against him. And I think that's where we're going. I'm not going to get further into the politics of who should be president or who shouldn't be president, because I don't agree with the current president. I don't agree with the previous president. I don't agree with the president that happened before him. So, on a lot of other things. I do give credit where credit is due for all of the presidents that have sat. Again, we're going to stop there. I'm not. My channel is not a political channel. Tends to be a little bit more personal than that. You've heard me talk through a lot of stuff. So, I'm dropping it there. Anyhow, time to go get airborne. Again, I appreciate a lot. You coming in here and listening to me rant, talk about my wife, my kids, etc., etc., etc. It is one of the biggest reasons, one of the only reasons. Well, I can't say it's the only reason. You know, I do hope to go with game theory popular, at least enough to work to the point where I don't have to work. But one of my biggest joys streaming is talking to you guys. To be honest, that charity I was talking about the Final Fantasy randomizer stuff, I would be absolutely have no problem having that go to Ukraine. Zero problem. Because political or not, what Russia has done is wrong. I know it's not most of the people. I know it's their government. But what they've done is wrong. And I can't see any. I have an equal number right and left people on my Facebook page, and not a single one has said Russia was right. So, stopping there. Shit, I wasn't paying attention to my health again. Yeah. Woo! Let's get my airship. Let's get my airship. We got an airship. Let's go flying. Oh, shit. I haven't gone to our deals yet. Actually, I don't need to. Not with this character. All right. That's the rest of this. Let's cut this out for the day. If you want, I'll talk more about this and why this is important to me. Anyhow, time to finish it off with water. I just need 50,000. Let's grab a handful of these. Let's see, what else do we need? We need more ethers. Fair enough. Ooh, hey, we got a maxed out ethers. Let's see. Yeah, eye drops we don't need. We don't need gold needles. We don't need... let's grab a few more cottages. Alright, let's go get a bottle. Because I think that's going to be the last place we can buy any armor. Yeah, and I do tend to avoid the news particularly because I can get a little over-obsessed with it. I will listen to like a 5-minute podcast or something like that to kind of recap the news each day. But I tend not to get too more involved with that because my mental health is worth way more than what's going on something that I have very little direct control over. So. See if I've been lucky or not. Oh, I don't know how lucky I've been, but it's fine. Are you talking about... Okay, I'm actually probably misunderstanding that a little bit. What do you mean my stats page? Like my YouTube analytics or my Twitch analytics or something like that? Because I don't know what you're meaning by that. Bottle Fairy, there we go. Alright, let's get a Bottle Fairy. Let's see. Let's grab a few of these potions over here. I do know the Facebook page is a few seconds behind, so it might take you a little bit before you see that, so it's fine. So, quick rundown. My Twitch page, I have 82 followers, 3,062 views, one viewer right now, that's me, because I monitor that, and it's easier for me to hit a clip there than it is anywhere else. Facebook, I got 2 viewers. Or Facebook, I got 1 viewer, you. I know on my YouTube channel, I've got like north of 400 followers, mostly for King's Road, ARPG that was on that I was able to play on Facebook at work at my old job. As long as I did my job. But a handful of them follow me for my Transformer stuff. Not as many follow me for my video game stuff. To be honest, as far as Facebook goes, I don't care that much. Facebook, I was monetized a long time ago, and then they changed their monetization standards, which flew me right out, and I haven't been able to catch back up. So I really don't care about being monetized on Facebook. I wouldn't mind being a Twitch affiliate, but that's beside the point. I know the gauntlets are in... Yeah, I'm debating whether I really want to go to... Oh! Shit, yeah. I am not getting any. Here's my stats. There's extra ice swords out there. I can buy a ruby armlet right now, and I'm gonna get the opal armlet while I'm in C. Okay, equally. Nice armor. Yeah, I'm thinking I'm gonna skip ordeals for the first time in a long time. I got the spells. I can get a couple other things, and I think Probably, but I have been saving pretty much almost every battle, and there's no way to get back on that. Appreciate it. But I can go to level 99 of the Pixel Remaster, and I plan on going to 99. Guess I'll That's the last thing I'll be able to buy. Let's see. Oh, cat claws. Yeah. Not even Black Mage can use cat claw. Yay! I'm gonna go get my Uxiale. Top out my 99. I don't need finding sound. Eye drops. Probably pick those up. Yeah, I know there's a lot more deals, but almost everything there I can get. So the gauntlets, which casts lightning, unless I'm mentally missing something else. The gauntlets cast lightning, and I can also grab lightning casting item with a Thor's hammer in Sea Shrine, and I have lightning as a spell. Yes, it'd be nice to be able to cast something without using my items, but I've spent a lot of time just BSing on this one. That being said, I'll be able to get a ribbon out of the waterfall, which I'm going to do before I go down sea. Oh shit, I went the wrong way. Okay, Kathy, I'm not part of your randomizer community. I'm not entirely certain what you mean by that last section of that sentence there. Appreciate it. So you a capture device. I use Streamlabs OBS for most of my streaming, and I did pay for the upgrade that allows me to stream to 3 services or more at once: Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. That's intentional. However, hold on a second. Let's see if we'll pull it up. I can't remember what it's called. Streamlabs does offer a free version to allow to. It is true, but there's the Thor's hammer, which I can pick up in Sea Shrine, allows me to give me a 3 lit 2 as well. OBS, I think it's hidden behind the game right now. I can't pull it up without closing out of the game. Does it? I do prefer Streamlabs for that. However, just be careful. Every now and then it does crash for some dumb reasons. Yeah, that I haven't been able to tell. But I think it works well. I know the free lit 2 off the Ordeal stuff, but I got the airship before I thought about it and went head down there with the canoe, and it's a little bit of walk, and I can get another free lit 2 out of an item out of sea, and I can get a free lit 2, and I'm going to get my ribbon out of waterfall here. Let me do this real quick. That'll allow me to do all the things. Preemptive strike. So, and I do plan on grabbing all the chests because I don't know exactly where the elixirs or the X potions are. And I'm pretty sure there's a couple of dry ethers floating around. So I plan on grabbing all chests, the rest of the chests of the game, to just for that. May still have to go back to ordeals, may not. I think there might be an elixir or a dry ether there. But I'm going to put that on the back burner as a last-ditch effort for those, just because of the length of time it takes to go to. Well, I've spent a lot of time already in God, the red mage is running circles around everything. And as I said, I know there's another free Light 2 item out there. Alright, so I got some clay golems. We're going to get these guys out of here. But until I get the ribbon, and there are some pretty scary enemies in here, we're going to go ahead and save after every battle. One, 2, 3, 4. All right. Whoops. Not where I wanted to go. Not only that, I'll also get a fire stick down at Sea Shrine as well, heading on up to the mermaid floor. So, I mean, I'm not gonna be hard up for free spells. At least when everything's said and done. We're gonna get the black shirt in Sky, which will give us a free cast of Blizz 2. Or Blizzara, as this game calls it. Oh yeah, we got 8 casts of that. Shit. Yeah, and I've got a pretty decent enough sword now. I should be able to... Okay, fair enough. Fair enough. That's good to know. I mean, I've been running for 7 hours, 41 minutes. I would be very, very surprised, even on the best connection, if we didn't have some delay. Due to various, rebuffering and stuff like that, so... And I don't plan on leaving here until I pop out of a Sea Shrine. And I will hit the Cardiolans. I know there's a dry ether at least in those. Yeah. The good news is I'm picking those up for the Chaos fight, not for the Kraken fight. So we can go back to those a little later. That's my randomizer brain thinking here. I don't have to go back for those kind of thing. Oh, Hazard Staff gets confused. That's not what I want. I still have to go through a volcano. It's one of the things the randomizer stopped me is you don't have to go through volcano right away. Volcano can come dead last. There's the ribbon. I don't think you can equip that though. No. Alright, it's time to finally do this item. No, sort. Sort custom. Bring the defender up. Yeah, that's confused. So that. It's one of the things. Well, actually, I think I'll leave it there. I actually forgot the tigers dropped X potions until one of them dropped an X potion as I was leaving Earth Cave after I beat Lich. And then one of them dropped an X potion. And I'm like, bonus! Because I use all the young kids speak. I dab too. That was absolutely dorky, I know. Oh, hell. Here we go. Let's get the hell out of here. I know, and Phantoms drops elixirs too. There is a way to grind those here, but it's still absolutely bonkers dumb. We got a ribbon, we got a pro ring. I think we're going to go ahead and try to take on a Kraken. This could be fun. This could not be. We'll see. I'm already in the mid-40s as far as my levels go. We're doing good there. I am going to have to be careful with my magic usage, though, while I'm down in Sea Shrine. Because I don't want to use up all my haste casts. Which I think is Blizzards, right? Yeah. Before I get down to Kraken. I don't really plan on going down there more than once. I want to go up to Mermaids and then head straight down to Kraken. Which means I may have to do more attacking rather than spellcasting. Yeah, that's where the gauntlets would have been helpful. That's going to take 2 turns at least. Oh, I did not want to use fire. Yeah, might as well finish off. 86, 64. Oh, shit, 102 pounds. Oh well, at least since I came out of the cavern. Holy shit, I'm getting tired. Oh shit, it's after 4. Ooh. I may not be able to beat this today. My job, I have to get up really early, my time zone. And I have to get myself ready for tomorrow, just in case the roads do open. Crap. We're going to go ahead and try to take on a Kraken, and I think I'll be calling it for the day after that. Because I think I can pull it off. Since I'm tired. Shit. I'd be a lot further along if I wasn't just BSing. But you know what? That's okay. It's been therapeutic for me. I mean, quite literally therapeutic for me today. Between my Twitch follower, Ghost Ribbon, who allowed me to emotionally vomit, and you allowing me to emotionally vomit. When I say it's been therapeutic, I'm not using this in a figurative sense. I'm using it in a very literal sense. Thank you. That being said, let's see. Right now, it's to the point where I'm just going to go ahead and buy shit up. And sell what I don't need. I don't need a wizard staff. We're going to keep the defender staff. We don't need those. We don't need those. Those. Can't equip those. And somehow I got 3 of them. And I think only 1 from a chest. Well, you can't wear that. There we go. We're going to get the Opal Gauntlet, which will be our final chest armor. You think so? Yeah, it'll probably go quicker. I'll go with you on that one. We are going to pick up all the items just to make sure I don't miss out on any dry ethers or elixirs. I do have to remember to hit an inn or use a cottage here soon. Ordeals is not that bad if I go down there with the ship at the canoe, but I've already gotten into the airship. It kind of makes it iffy. Is there a nice sword available with carry? You know what? Screw it. We're going to go ahead and go to Ordeals. Also, I'm coming back to a statement you made earlier, your 6 cents on your Spores videos. Back when I was doing King's Road, I was monetized. And quite literally, the first time I saw that I made $1, I printed that out and put it on the wall. Because that was my first dollar made YouTubing. We're going to go ahead and hit Ordeals. It shouldn't take too long. Ish. Comparatively speaking. And then we'll go to Fire Cave, and then I'm going to call it for the day. So, bear with me. Shouldn't take too long. Ooh, sandworms. Let's take them out. Can we take them out in hits? Oh shit, we're already doing 7 hits. Oh man, I didn't realize that I hit levels already. Yeah, and I forgot. I planned on going to Ordeals. Once I got the canoe, I just completely spaced it. I actually planned on most of these runs going to Ordeals before I get the floater. So, however, I can't forget to do that with the White Mage, because the White Mage will need an AoE attack weapon, because harm, while great, only works on the undead, which you're aware of if you've played you've played Final Fantasy before. I know you're aware of. So she needs something else to do damage that's not just swinging at him with a hammer. The Red Mage and the Black Mage, it's not as important to head to Ordeals. Still should, but not as important. I don't think I will forget with the White Mage, because holy shit. I sure shit didn't. With 4 White Mages, I ain't going to do it with 1 White Mage, and I gotta remember to talk to this guy first. I have learned if you don't talk to that guy first, you can't go on up. At least in the Pixel Remaster. In the original game, you can. Because I think doing ordeals and fire the volcano will last about the same amount of time as it would take me to do C. However, ordeals with a ribbon and a pro ring on, it's not as scary as it would be without either of those two. Like, normally I'll be doing it. Oh, will do. Oh, let's do that now. When it opens up. And we can attack that one. Let's see. Let's go to my live stream. Attack that one. Let's see. Let's go to my live stream. That one. Let's see. Let's go to my live stream. Alright, let's see. Can I pause you? Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a paste box jar. Peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly time, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly, peanut butter jelly with a paste box jar. Alright, we gotta mute that. I wholeheartedly agree with peanut butter jelly sandwiches. That is a political platform I can get behind. Peanut butter jelly sandwiches for everybody. Oh, fuck, I'm using the wrong spells, obviously. Oh, you're going to cure Jeff. Well, let's use a Blizzara. Attack. No, I can't hold anymore because I am maxed out on my stuff. Let's use a Fire Go. Let's see if that'll do it. Do. Shit. Yeah, it's the fact that I'm yawning now. Hey, we're about done. Yeah. I did, but we're good. Well, at least I have the right spell on that. Let's see. Ugh. Fuck these guys. I already got a ruby armlet, so we're good there. Actually, the way I'm yawning right now, I think I'm going to call it after ordeals. We'll go ahead and head down to the base of Volcano and call it then. Holy shit. There we go. Not like I'm going to use this. Well, I'll go ahead and hit the good Dragon Isles before we get out of here, though. Before we head down to Volcano. I didn't really think about it. I've been using a lot more than I thought. Fuck. Okay, the closed captioning for Facebook does asterisk out those curse words. Closed gaffering. Wow, the closed captioning for Facebook is a little bit off. That was a big fucking yawn. Yeah, I wish... I probably won't be here when you get back, Mate Biba. That being said... I think I've actually maxed out... Damn near maxed out all my gold. Actually, now I can use the gauntlets for anything I plan on using Thunder 2 for. / Thundara for. There's the Ice Sword. Pretty impressive that the walking RNG put me into a battle literally on the 1 or 2 spaces I was on the absolute frickin' river. If you haven't already, because we're just about to finish this up, about Bibas while I read this, but if you haven't already and you're watching this stream at a later date, please comment, like, subscribe, depending on which platform you're on. YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, FOURXGD, FOURX11GD. I am John. 4X. 11 good. And not the cryptocurrency bullshit. I've had this fucking username since 1997. FOURX11GD. So. That was the wrong way to go. And I can prove it. Just as importantly. So. Oh, fuck. The Beretta's kicked my ass. Am I the only one that reads that as Barrettes? Just curiously. Like the stuff you put in the hair, Barrettes? I think I am. I don't think I am. Maybe I can't be. I appreciate. Oh shit, you're on YouTube. Durr, that's why it's in your script there. Hey, another level. We're already 49, and I haven't even tried hard to gain levels. Now, I have tried to hard to gain gold, but not levels. Curious. Is that your name on Facebook as well? Is that where you want me to follow you, or you want me to follow you on? I'll subscribe to you on YouTube just to be safe. Fuck the Berettas. Oh, I appreciate it. Thank you. Throw me a message on Facebook. Same username, FOURX11GD. I will figure out how to friend you from there. God damn it. I'm this power back. I'm trying to just get to the base of the volcano to end the game today. I'm gonna have to do the freaking auto save after every goddamn battle, aren't I, just to do this right? Yeah, absolutely. I am A-okay with that. Sad warps. Ooh, let's take him. And you know, that's completely by accident, I'll be honest. I have zero. Fucking Brendan spouts and things all the time. So I am actually pretty impressed with myself to do that. But yeah, you know what I mean. As you see it, as it pops up on my stream here, not as the chat in YouTube, is how I see it. Right. And we're gonna actually do a legit save here. We are going to do a quick save. Yeah, I followed you on YouTube. I don't know how to hit you up on Facebook. I have no problem doing that. because you've sat here for damn near 4 hours listening to me ramble, and pour my heart out. So I appreciate that a lot. It means a lot, and I would absolutely be honored to continue being your friend. So let's see. Quick game. So yeah, I followed you, subscribed to you on your, the way you put your name here on YouTube. I'm getting ready to hop out.
Okay, what she wanted.
It's okay. But, so, anyhow, my next spiel is for not you, but for anybody who may be watching later on Facebook, Twitter. Well, you ain't watching on Twitter. You're probably following the link on Twitter. But Facebook, Twitch, and YouTube. If you have not already, please like, comment, subscribe. FOURX11GD. I've got to say it. That's how it usually goes. I am John. Follow me on Twitter, Twitch, YouTube, Facebook, FOURXGD11GD. It helps me out, helps everybody else out that watches me. We'll catch you next time, and I will be sure to make sure I friend you.